I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What's up, motherfuckers? We in this thing, man. It is early Friday morning. I don't know. We almost didn't even have a show tonight. I caught myself watching LeBron, and that shit bored the fuck out of me. I went to sleep at halftime. Say what's up to your boy. Shout out to the third shift gang. Christy, Clee, Janice. What it do? This nigga. This shit with Diddy just keeps getting worse. As predicted. This Diddy shit's worse, and I don't know if any of y'all that are in here currently know who Ceddy Nash is. I'm sure that nigga's a government agent now. I'm sure of it. Matter of fact, I'll probably start with, should I start with Ceddy? I may start with Ceddy. Or I could read this Diddy thing. Like, again, the new chick with Diddy. It's like, how are they getting this access? These bitches couldn't get this type of access for their careers. Now all of a sudden they getting all this access to go at Diddy. And that's not saying they lying. See, this is why Diddy should be married. You already look kind of like a deviant when you a 54-year-old, billionaire or whatever you want to call him. And you ain't even married. Some pimp. Every pimp got a boss bitch or a bottom bitch. Carol? Yeah. And I've heard multiple people say, I haven't confirmed it, but this ain't nothing you'll probably be able to confirm, but you know, a lot of people were saying that, you know, Diddy pissed Clive Davis off. And Clive Davis is somebody that's got enough juice to pull this type of shit they doing to Diddy off. Rhonda was happening. That's just, and Big was happening. That's just a fact. But we got to start with Ceddy Nash. Because some of y'all may not know who this is, but I just showed you this cat the other day. And I was like, why would this nigga get on here and say this shit? Okay? Where is it at so I can remind y'all?
Sis guy, he a visionary. But let me
Okay. I just want to remind y'all. So remember we was talking about the dude Trenches News, the YouTuber that went to that you know was doing all this reporting on the Chicago gang scene, but he's been a paid informant for 10 years. Okay? Because that trial's going on right now, okay? And everybody up there snitching. It's the normal shit. Everybody telling, you know, Butter giving up murders and shit. But it's something we gotta pay attention to.
If this is true, somebody got to crash out, bro. Cats was able to get KTS Dre up out of here in front of the police station. Somebody got to crash out, bro. Somebody gonna have to do it. This nigga is the most dangerous nigga in Chicago right now, bro.
You hear this? This nigga said remember when I was telling y'all about why the fuck would this nigga be telling them to crash out on a federal witness? Everybody know this nigga's working with the feds. Why would you tell people to go crash out? Y'all remember me saying this, right?
There's bad, there's worse, then there's horrific. This is horrific, if it's true. Let me paraphrase this by saying, if it's true. If it's not, all right. Man, this nigga said, bruh, telling them, you tell those niggas that you ain't even supposed to. It remind me of when Tekashi was saying, well, you know, Cardi B, she from Brims, Jim Jones, he from Nine Trey, all these other niggas, they gangbangers, might as well get them too. He said, bruh, he told those niggas that he interviewed. I didn't even know Cuz was doing interviews. And one of the things somebody pointed out on the Reloaded channel was like, Ceddy Nash, you still kind of going easy because in my mind, Cuz slight weight, a civilian, but then again, you did get online and threaten the hell out of niggas last year. Now, if you want to be a federal informant and you want to help and you want to clean up the streets and all that and everything like that, that's cool. But nigga, you was in on it. You was a part of the beef. You was strategically placed there. Regardless of all the rumors y'all heard about me, from the beginning ones to the ones now, you ain't never in your life heard that a nigga was a plant. This right here makes all the conspiracy theorist people look great. So I told y'all, these YouTube niggas be the feds, bro.
Yeah, you might be too, nigga. And niggas been saying you might be too. And what you went on to do after this video, just wait till I tell y'all what this nigga did.
I tried to tell y'all niggas this. Y'all didn't listen. Bruh, this is insane. I don't think niggas get it. They said this nigga was put here, interviewed niggas for money, just to turn around and make more money and get niggas time, which makes money for the state or the feds. But what the hell? Now, let me say this. It is very possible that Cuz just made this up and he trying to go viral and all that, and if so, all right, cool. But nigga, remotely this is true that this nigga just took the stand today. Bruh, even on some type of moral stuff. Bruh, the feds threw your name out there and said, go put this nigga on the newspaper. Cuz got to be in witness protection after this. Has to be, bruh. When the niggas talk about pushing peace and all that, Cause you snitching on GDs and biddies. When niggas talk about this, push a piece, bruh, I just don't understand, cuz I really don't get it. I want to understand, bruh, how is it for 10 years you was running around pulling a J. Reed? Somebody got to crash out, bro.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
It is what it is. Chicago, it's time. Activate somebody, crash them out, bro.
So for what up, Boston? Tracy, everybody in here. Just for the record, do you know what he means when he say the city of Chicago needs to activate somebody to crash out? Do you know what that means? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. How many followers, how many subscribers does Ceddy Nash have? I couldn't believe. I'm so glad I showed y'all this when it happened. Because what I'm about to tell y'all, you ain't even gonna fucking believe. Nigga, Crip Mac got locked up today. He gone. He ain't never come on. Ceddy Nash got 147,000 subscribers, okay? 147,000. When he says, I need the city, yeah, he got an LAPD hat on. This nigga, when he says, I need the city of Chicago to activate somebody to crash out, he is literally telling the streets of Chicago to get somebody to go kill a federal witness. Okay? On a YouTube channel with 147,000 subscribers, this fucking fool gonna tell the streets of Chicago to go kill a federal witness. Okay? So he stay in Los Angeles. He stay out in Cali somewhere. Right? Okay, cool. That's a long way from Chicago. All right, you out there talking shit or whatever. Let me tell you what this fool did today. This stupid ass nigga went to Chicago to pull up to the fucking trial. Fed scooped that nigga up on the way in the door, nigga. Nigga, he never made it in the courtroom, nigga. Fans caught this nigga as soon as he hit the set, nigga. They was like, soon as he hit the set, nigga, the fans swarmed that nigga. Nigga, your dumb ass threatened a federal witness and then went to the courthouse to go to the trial like it was all G? And then this nigga gonna be like, the fans is watching YouTube. Well, no shit. You idiot. You just out here on a big ass YouTube channel out here talking about they need to activate somebody to crash out on a federal witness, nigga. That nigga went. And now, soon as he gets hit up, multiple YouTubers have come out immediately. It was like, nigga, the feds mentioned me. And I'm pretty sure Ceddy told him. So they like, Ceddy did all this shit. He get to the courthouse, feds run down on him, and he start giving up other YouTubers, nigga, immediately, on site, nigga. You can't make this shit up. You can't, nigga, I said, Ceddy Nash got caught by the fans doing what? It's like, this nigga went to the courthouse. I said, nigga, and it ain't just that. The amount of videos he's made about this case saying the most outrageous shit about them niggas to walk in there, bro, I think he think it's fake. The way he's talked all this shit and then went out there like that, like, nigga, you a fool. The niggas like, the feds ain't have no reason to say my name. Said as soon as Ceddy get caught up, all of a sudden my name pop up. Nigga, he just got caught like a month ago. When he was sitting there talking about, it wasn't like my situation. His situation was, this nigga's out here, he always talking about niggas snitch. You just heard him talk about what happened to a nigga that's snitching, right? Hold on, let me show you something that about to take him down. Let me show you something that was about to take this nigga down. Where do I have this motherfucker? Where did I put this bitch? Nigga, I would not, and the fact that this nigga's like home now and shit, nigga, I would not watch this nigga's channel. I'm so sorry. I would never, when I tell you, bro, I wouldn't watch this nigga channel no more like that. This nigga, he the police. At this is strike 3 for me. Cause let me show you strike 1 and 2. Cause this was just like a month or so ago. This came out. This nigga's Mr. I expose all these niggas that be snitching. I goes and gets the paperwork on niggas and I show you how they was down there. Yeah, that nigga at the crib. Yeah, that nigga at the crib. So you know he told something. Nigga, you threatened a federal witness, nigga. You gave up something. You ain't get out of there for free. Nigga, I don't know you think I am. Let me show you.
We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting.
This nigga said this is not snitching, okay? And his whole YouTube channel is based off him telling on people that be snitching. Like he goes and gets paperwork and all this shit, and he reads like, oh, this nigga was actually down there telling. He didn't just get lucky. He told him like, and then I just played you video of him talking about crash out on a federal witness.
When you heard the argument, was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like
it
they
was
knew each other?
It was static. And his friend was like, he not even a part of this. You know, he not a part of this S.
And then boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
You on the news, nigga. That nigga said that, and he said, and when they asked him about this, the nigga said, the news dude is my homie, and I would do that shit again in a heartbeat if he asked me to. Now, this nigga threatens a federal witness and goes to where the feds are located and goes home. Nigga, you told them something they wanted to know. Why would you do that? Why? I just don't even understand the logic of talking all that shit he talked. It was another chick. Another chick went to the courthouse today to try to check the shit out. Nigga, one of the federal witnesses told the feds, was like, she be on YouTube talking shit about me in the case the whole time. They kicked her ass out. I'm like, I don't know what y'all niggas expected. Because there's a way that y'all have to report this court shit for them to leave you alone. If you want to like report on the court shit for real, then you just got to report on the court shit. You can't be making all these strong ass opinionated statements thinking the feds don't play that freedom of speech shit with this. I'm just letting you know. You can try all that Fourth Amendment shit with the feds. When the feds come, they well past all that. And not that they don't respect it. It's like, nigga, that's like, the feds come in and they don't be making mistakes, bro. That's why I'd be like, the feds was watching them for like 5 years. But then when they came in, they didn't miss. Niggas snitching on the snitches, bro. I couldn't believe it. This nigga told them motherfuckers to go kill a federal witness and then he went to the courthouse like a dumbass. And then the way I'm like, and then all these people reporting on this shit, I've been laughing at these niggas because a lot of niggas are reporting like, man, niggas is scary and shit. Like, I'm like, nigga, Ceddy Nash threatened a federal witness on this shit. And then that's the thing. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. The feds most likely didn't see it live. They probably watched it when somebody told. Because remember, the nigga with the mask, he's the big snitch, but he got 100,000 subscribers, so he know all these niggas. So soon as he heard that nigga threaten his life, tell people to go kill him, he told the feds. The feds ain't sitting around watching you, Ceddy. You ain't got nothing to do with this until now. Until you threaten a federal witness, now you involved. Congratulations. Hope you get the clout you was looking for. C. Gamble, KS Dub. This nigga went to, I couldn't believe it. He went to the courthouse. You a fed. And he like, none of these gang niggas that I've been talking shit about, none of them will notice me. That's how I know you the feds. It's like, when you go into like big ass fucking like places where like niggas looking for you damn near. And you go, and I mean, you got a police hat on. I don't be snitching. What you got that police hat on for? Nothing. Trenches News is out. They got to get somebody else to take his spot. Allegedly. Obviously. But I guess I'm going to get ready to read this shit from Rolling Stone. And then that's why Diddy shouldn't have said shit. Because with what they're trying to do to Diddy right now, as soon as that nigga said something back, they was like, we hitting you right back to see if you gonna say something to this next bitch. Diddy, don't you wish you just had a loyal wife by your side that could at least pretend to vouch for you in this situation? You can get that bitch from the City Girls. Nobody takes her seriously, but I mean, it's better than nothing. Man, I'm so sick of the NBA right now, just for the record. Why the fuck they made me fall asleep on that game because I was just tired of every fucking thing LeBron did. Nigga, Herb Jones went through the lane, dunked on everybody. Nobody said anything. Nigga, LeBron went through the lane and missed the layup. And they was like, oh my God, LeBron at just 38. I mean, just even get there. You don't get off that nigga dick, bro. But I digress. I had to get that out before I went to this article. That LeBron mania shit was too much for me this evening. I was like, man, y'all want this nigga to get this in-season championship crap really bad. But I'm with Shaq. What the fuck does any of this shit mean? The team that win this shit should get something to help them in the season. LeBron got $1 billion talking about, yeah, I'm going to win this $500,000. Nigga, for what? You need that? Y'all probably going to jack that off in Vegas. Most of them NBA niggas who win, they going to blow their checks in Vegas. They need to give them something other than some money for me to take it seriously. I guess is my thing. All right, let's pull up this story. Ceddy, why would you go to the courthouse? That's all I want to know. Just that in itself is weird to me. I mean, just look at it. Sean Combs traumatized me. And this is like supposed to be like an op-ed, if you will. Hi, my name is Diddy. I bet you're wondering how I got here. It all started when I wanted to have a freak off. I can't even believe I see this on the screen. Like, Diddy felt so untouchable. Like, I had given up on this type of shit like 7, 8 years ago. Like, been knowing about this fool. And that's when I was like, Sean Combs traumatized me. Grammy-winning songwriter Tiffany Red. Who is Tiffany Red? Tell me a song I should know about her. Tiffany Red describes why she was, quote, terrified for her close friend Cassie amid physical and sexual abuse allegations against the music mogul by Tiffany Red herself. Take that. Take it, bitch. Singer-songwriter Tiffany Red has penned an open letter to Sean Combs to corroborate the claims of abuse singer Cassandra Cassie Ventura leveled against the hip-hop mogul in her bombshell abuse lawsuit. In the suit filed in November and settled within a day, Ventura alleged Combs controlled and isolated her, would routinely beat her, and forced her to engage in sexual acts with other men during the years-long relationship. Throughout the filing, Ventura referred to numerous friends, assistants, security guards, and Bad Boy Entertainment employees who allegedly bore witness to some of the abuse. Although Combs said the lawsuit was riddled with baseless and outrageous lies, aiming to tarnish Mr. Combs' reputation and seeking a payday, Red says she was present the night of Ventura's 29th birthday party in August 2015, where Ventura alleged Combs and his security guards cornered and forced her to leave because Combs wanted her to participate in sexual activity with other men. Diddy. Desiree, what's up, ma? Diddy. What are we doing? And obviously this pushes James U. Nobody even remembers that house blowing up at all. The feds, y'all got away with that one easily. I give y'all credit for that. And y'all told everybody there's no timeline, and now everybody's back to Diddy and all this other shit again. Gotta give you credit. And apparently, before I forget, I don't know how many more actual cop videos we may watch or whatever, but something just happened like in the last 24 or 36 hours that like I couldn't even believe it. Like I've seen a lot of shit, like obviously outside of like Lethal Force, this is up there, bro. On some weird shit. I don't know none of that shit. Red, a Grammy-winning, excuse me, singer and songwriter who has written songs for Zendaya, Joe Jonas, Jason Derulo, and Tamar Braxton, among others, remains a close friend of Ventura's. First meeting while working on the singer's never-released second album. On the night of it, she had a 10-album deal, and she only got one album. This nigga signed her to 10 albums and only let her get one out. That nigga Diddy is trifling. On the night of Ventura's party, Red recalls feeling helpless and scared as she watched Combs scream and curse at Ventura. Red says she attempted to intercede on Ventura's behalf when an intoxicated and furious Combs demanded Ventura leave with him. She says she was later disturbed to the core. That's WPS. I was bothered to my core. Disturbed to the core when she says she learned what took place when Combs drove off with Ventura into the night. And these are the type of things where it's like, Diddy can't even come out and be like, yeah, I did that, but that don't mean I beat her. He can't even say that. A representative for Combs referred to a previous statement when contacted by Rolling Stone with a detailed list of questions for comment. Quote, enough is enough, quote, end quote, Combs wrote. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Well, here's the problem, though, Diddy. You can't really say that with this chick, though. You can't really say that with this chick. She ain't suing you. She's just talking. She's out here talking. For years, Red has silently supported her friend and even became her manager when Ventura sought to revitalize her career and free herself from Combs professionally in 2019. They're gonna use that against y'all. Like, oh, so your witness just so happens to be your manager who's been trying to help you revive your career. Could this be a career revival tactic? I'm just keeping a buck. That's what they're going to say. If it ever was to go into anywhere. Only for Ventura to learn that her termination deal hinged on a non-disparagement clause. Never mind. I mean, maybe you could say that her manager is trying to team up with her to force you to let her out of whatever, but I mean, Cassie could have asked for that in the lawsuit. Cassie could have said, I want to be released from my contract if she's still up under something. But who knows? Who knows what really ended up happening? Now, Red is coming forward to tell of the trauma of bearing witness to that night and share her hopes that others will be unburdened in their stories. See, that's that part right there. She's out here, hootie-hoo. She letting all these girls know, y'all can come get him. It's time, y'all. We can come get him. Here's Sean Combs. His name is Love. Love or Brother Love. Tata, what's good, man? ¿Qué pasa? Said throwing the cap in the air. Dear Sean Combs, it's Love, Brother Love. I'm stepping forward to recount my experience as a witness to events detailed in my friend Cassandra Ventura's now settled civil lawsuit against you. I'm breaking my silence, freeing myself from haunting recollections, standing in solidarity with Cassie. I mean, Cassie already got the money. So you can't even be like, well, she's doing this to help Cassie get the... Cassie already got it, remember? And standing up for myself. I fear for my safety as her suit alludes to me, although not by name. I hope that revealing my identity to the public will afford me some measure of protection. Nigga, Diddy. Bitches is coming out like I'm afraid to stay silent because you might Kim Porter a bitch. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Cassie and I became friends in 2015 while co-writing songs for her album that you never released. We remain close to this very day. I'm one of the friends mentioned in her lawsuit, specifically from the night of her 29th birthday. As detailed in the section labeled, Mr. Combs forces Ms. Ventura into sex trafficking, end quote. The weight is heavy as I gather my thoughts to articulate these distressing memories. Physical reactions, the surge of heat on my face, sweaty palms, racing heart, and the onset of a panic attack serve as stark reminders of the toll it's taking. I am traumatized by you. The burden of vocalizing these experiences should never have been mine or anyone else's. I first met you in person in August 2015 at a surprise party you threw for Cassie's 29th birthday at a hotel in Los Angeles. I was at her old apartment before the party with friends in the Wilshire Corridor condos, right down the street from your home. Rushed by calls from your team about her ETA, we were in a frenzy to get her ready without spoiling the surprise. We all piled into a black car service from her place to the party. We arrived at the area reserved for her party at the hotel. You popped out singing happy birthday.
Man, you corny!
There were many friends, a few famous faces, and cameras recording as we sang. She was definitely surprised. Eventually, we all started to mingle around the room. Up until that point, I'd only spoken to you once before on FaceTime with Cassie about songs we were working on together. You approached me and introduced yourself saying, so you're the one, quote, so you're the one writing all these songs about me, end quote. I said, yes. And you stared back and said, quote, that means she's talking to you, huh, end quote. I was uncomfortable because it seemed like you were talking about the more turbulent parts of your relationship. Damn. Bad bitch alert in the building. We did a song called Loyal that you didn't like. These hoes ain't loyal. I took a broke nigga bitch. Y'all should have wrote that. We were writing about her pain. In the first verse of that song, she sings, quote, I don't know what is real. I just know how I feel. And you keep acting like you don't know what you did wrong, trying to get me to chill. Since we ain't been together, I've been on some whatever. See, this... I believe it just off the fact of she's admitting how fucking petty they were. Why would you be making this song like this nigga's an idiot? You wrote this song and then this nigga hears this shit and he's like, hey, I'm like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't saying like he should beat her ass, no shit like that, but what did you think this nigga was gonna feel if that's supposed to be her dude? Even if he wasn't beating her ass. Oh, baby, I'm not talking about you. Then what nigga are you talking about? She was pushing back in that song. You later came back up to me and said you were playing. I didn't believe you. One of your security guards did something similar. I never met him before either. He approached me and said, quote, I heard a lot about you, Tiffany, end quote. You both creeped me out, and this interaction was super intimidating. It felt like you both wanted me to know that you knew who I was and you didn't like how close I was to her. Probably. Later that evening, after being at the party, since it started that afternoon, Cassie wanted to go to a karaoke spot called Blind Dragon on Sunset Boulevard with some friends. You were not happy that she was leaving. I remember your people hovering around us trying to discourage Cassie from leaving, but we went anyway. You followed us and arrived just a little bit after we did. It was instantly uncomfortable. You pulled Cassie out of the private karaoke room. She put her head down and went with you. I followed to see if she was okay because something was off. When I walked out of the room, you had her backed into a corner in the hallway outside of the door, and your security surrounded you two as you cussed her out with your hands in her face. She and I briefly made eye contact. I felt helpless. She looked afraid and kept looking down at the floor. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. Karaoke was cut short because you wanted her to leave with you. Cassie asked me and two other friends if we meet her back at her place and stay the night. She was stopping at her house first to grab a bag and then going with you. I said yes because I was worried you would hurt her. Prior to this incident, she had confided in me that you were physically abusive, and the way you were in her face that night was alarming to me. I didn't want to leave her alone. When we got back to her house, she kept saying to us she didn't want to go with you, but you were already on your way to pick her up. One of our friends was packing an overnight bag for her. I'll never forget it. It was the biggest Birkin bag I'd ever seen. It was blue. I kept asking why they were packing her stuff if she clearly said she didn't want to go with you. And this person said, quote, she always goes. Yeah, she ain't make that up, nigga. She ain't make that up. One of y'all niggas said that shit. Yep. Quote, she always goes, end quote. You arrived at the door and whisked her away. Cassie looked uneasy. I didn't know where you were taking her. Once you left, the person who packed the bag said, quote, they'll be back, watch, end quote. It was almost like they had seen this movie before. Well, they did say she always goes. Yeah, I don't recognize the Tiffany Red chick. A few hours later, I was woken up by you screaming, quote, emotional singing, bitch, where are you? What? Emotional singing, bitch, where are you? Your motherfucking. You and Cassie were back. It was around 3 or 4 a.m. When I walked out of her bedroom where I was asleep. You yelled, quote, emotional singing, bitch, there you are, end quote. I was mortified, humiliated, and scared when I realized you were talking to me. Wait. Wait a minute. I thought he was talking to Cassie. My bad, nigga. Sound like the scene from What's Love Got to Do with It when Ike Turner slapped the shit out of her sister. Awake, what's happening? I was mortified, humiliated, and scared when I realized you were talking to me. You were visibly intoxicated, and so was Cassie. She appeared sedated and very withdrawn. It was the first time I saw her this way. You started screaming at us, quote, tell your girl she wants some birthday dick.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Quote, tell your girl she wants some birthday dick. I flew all the way from Miami. She gonna get this birthday dick, end quote. Hey, bitch, I know you didn't think I flew all the way from Miami and you wasn't getting this birthday dick. You know you need some birthday dick. Birthday dick. Birthday. Birthday dick. Birthday. She ain't make that up, bro. That's too specific, nigga. That's too specific, nigga. Bro, what's happening? You were visibly angry that she didn't want that from you. You want this birthday dick? Hell no. Birthday dick. It's some birthday dick. Birthday dick. You know, no. Get this birthday dick, bitch. Bro, you want to know why I can laugh at some of this shit? What makes me laugh is not like what Diddy be doing, because this shit trifling as all get out. It makes me laugh because Diddy, all of the shit that I say in the most satirical way possible, the most outrageous shit I say about Christie or whatever. Like Diddy be saying this shit for real, nigga. Diddy be saying this shit to hoes for real. That's some shit I would be saying to Christie just on some goofy shit. Be like, all right, you keep running your mouth, you ain't getting no birthday dick. That's some shit. This nigga's dead serious. Like, he telling her friends, hey, tell this bitch to come get this birthday dick and stop playing. Matter of fact, y'all about to be my fluffers until she ready. Wait, what? I was terrified. I said, quote, she doesn't have to have sex with you if she doesn't want to, end quote.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
You lucky Diddy didn't come turn around and go, bitch, you'll get this dick too. From the shit I heard with Diddy, you might want to chill out before you be in the middle of a freak off. You be running your mouth, and then the next thing you know, you in the middle of a freak off wondering what happened. You just kept screaming, quote, she gonna get this dick. Nah, nigga. You just kept screaming, she gonna get this dick. Hey, Diddy, it is what it is. Like, this nigga Diddy's outrageous. I've known Christy for over 20 years, and I've known her very best friends the whole time. And I ain't never embarrassed her like that in front of her friends. I would never. They know I'm fucking her. I ain't gotta embarrass her like that, bro. That, like... This is ridiculous. Nigga, nah, she gonna get this dick. Don't be trying all that falling asleep shit. I flew from Miami. She's fucking. I don't fuck what y'all talking about. She doesn't have to have sex with you if she doesn't want to. She gonna get this dick. All I kept thinking about was how, before you came to get her and she was sober, she kept telling us she didn't want to go with you. Well, y'all are some shitty friends. Any of my female friends say that to me before, like, going out with some dude. Never told me that, because I'm going to tell you repeatedly, over and over and over, don't go. There's a reason you said that. I don't even need to know the reason. Don't go. Don't go. You two left her place in chaos on a golf cart. Man, Diddy be hot on a motherfucker, nigga. This nigga kidnapped a bitch on a golf cart and drove off into the night. We watched you from her balcony driving toward your house. I thought you were going to get pulled over and go to jail or crash for being so high. It's Diddy. Hold up. Take that. All these drugs, take that. It was like a real life scary movie. I was terrified for Cassie and completely traumatized. She later told me you made her have a freak off.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Which Cassie described in her lawsuit as an arrangement where you would make her perform sexual acts with male sex workers that night. The reason you called me, quote, emotional singing bitch, end quote, was because you were listening to new songs we wrote during the freak off that had begun after you came to get her earlier that night. I am disturbed to my core by this. It makes me think it must have been songs Cassie hadn't recorded yet that were still demos. I can't begin to explain how it make me feel thinking about my voice playing in the background of that nightmare. Wow, that's some deep shit. This bitch is great at writing graphic novels, and that sucks for you. Throughout my time knowing Cassie, I've seen many concerning instances. There were occasions when I heard you yelling at her and making threats, observed her so high I was afraid of her overdosing at a party you threw for her in Malibu, and witnessed both of you getting IVs after a different night of partying. Wait, they had his and her IVs? Damn! Nigga, Diddy be going hard in the paint. Nigga, they had to give Diddy an IV at halftime, nigga. Additionally, when I was part of her management team in 2019, a year after she was able to leave you, I saw you try to silence her by attempting to tie a non-disparagement clause to her record deal termination agreement, which felt unjust. Man, Diddy. With Cassie bravely sharing her story, I'm finally free to share mine. That night of her birthday and so many others are burned in my brain and have tormented me since. I feel compelled to show up for Cassie and myself and confirm that everything she described in her complaint about what happened that night is consistent with what I experienced. Cassie and I became close while writing songs together nearly a decade ago. One of our friends used to call us Tafandra.
Man, you corny!
I watch too much reality TV. Never could I have imagined this is how it would turn out. The music I helped create for her suffered due to these events, compounding the trauma. It's devastating. I still mourn that time in my songwriting career. I continue to work through PTSD, paranoia, and anxiety from these events. It's one of the catalysts of my advocacy for music creatives today with my organization, the 100%ers. Your abuse of power has inflicted ongoing harm on countless individuals, including myself, my friends, and my peers. You are a literal pillar in Black music. So many of us looked up to you. This moment hurts for us. This moment hurts for us too. But no one deserves to endure all of this, Puff. It's not right. You're hurting the very Black and brown people you say you love and support. It pains me to write this letter to you as a Black woman, but when will this cycle of abuse stop? It has to stop. Let's go. Call that fake pro-Black shit out. You supposed to be king, nigga, and you do the most damage to the niggas. Recent events, such as the unveiling of accusations against numerous former record label CEOs and artists for sexual assault due to the Adult Survivors Act in New York, underscore the gravity of the situation. The systemic issues of rape culture and misogyny deeply entrenched in the music industry pose a real threat to so many people's safety every day in the business. Shut up, bitch. Nope, you're not doing that. Not letting you do that. You can't say that when you got Ice Spice, Sexy Red, Nicki Minaj, Sookie. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that. They misogynist. Trust. Their hatred for women is deep. How can we expect meaningful change when senior leadership and superstars face accusations of these crimes? Yeah, but that's true. That's true. The power imbalance makes it nearly impossible to fight back and terrifying to speak up. But despite that, here I am standing beside my friend. There are moments in life when some of us have to face the hard choice of speaking truth to power or not. This is one of those moments. Okay. Guess who's about to be the new gatekeeper of hip hop? Take a guess. Y'all should be able to figure it out now. I figured out who they gonna have, who they want to replace Diddy. I want to see if anybody in this chat know. Hit that like button if you ain't already. Hit that PayPal Cash App so we get the goal. Nobody know? It's right in your face. Ain't Drizzy. Curtis motherfucking Jackson. Why you think this nigga, oh, I'm getting ready to make this documentary about Diddy and I'm gonna make this documentary about Diddy and I'm giving all the money to the survivors and all this shit. Where the fuck you think 50 getting the backing from? The same people that back Diddy. 50 always been competing for that Diddy spot. That's why he ain't fuck with Diddy. And that's why, but 50 don't ever get fucked with. It's because he in that same shit Diddy in. So like when 50 act like, well, Diddy do all this gay shit, you probably do too, but you got your own circle of it. See, Diddy and 50 are like on the same levels now, because 50 got all them TV shows and shit. Again, you can't get that shit. That shit doesn't happen because 50's good at business and da-da-da-da. No, people have to allow it to happen. And he's going to be the next black hip-hop gatekeeper. He's going to help them bury Puffy so then he can be the gatekeeper. It's been in your face the whole time. 50 out here acting like this. He only knows stories about Puffy. He know all these stories about Puffy, but 50 don't know no other stories about anybody else? Like, what is your personal stake in Diddy? What did Diddy do to you? And 50 been telling stories for a while about motherfucking Diddy, nigga. I try to tell people 50 Cent sold out. 50 Cent been a plant, nigga. 50 Cent snitched. And everybody knew this and found out that, again, this is when I learned how fake rap was. Because I was working for the radio station shit. And it's like, whenever motherfuckers, where I come from, when they found out shit like that, it was over for you. Then all of a sudden, that shit changed. 50 Cent literally snitched on Ja Rule and got an order of protection against Ja Rule. Literally. What up, Jen? Literally. Nobody cared. People just don't, people don't look at certain shit and care. Fifty had a couple programs to choose from, and he chose to go to Dre, or the people sent him to Dre, whatever the fuck. But that shit is just weird. The way that like 50 is just like, I'm spearheading this fuck Diddy shit, and I'm like, and it's like, and what's weird about it is 50's like the only person allowed to say something. Like nobody else is saying anything. They just report on the update so that way they can keep themselves from saying they were covering up for Diddy. And then that just kind of be it. What company is remember, Diddy plugged like a motherfucker. Then now all of a sudden, all the places that Diddy plugged with, 50 got access to him. He getting ready to do a fucking documentary on Diddy. You can't. So they gave 50 the green light for him to do what he do. Remember, 50 Cent's the nigga that if you make him mad, he'll be like, I want my money by Monday. And then if he don't get it, then he goes straight to the how many times have 50 went to the courthouse on people? But he's supposed to be from the streets, and all he do is run to the courthouse. That's because that nigga 50 a Fed. Who was 50 always vouching for? Do you remember? 6ix9ine. And when did he ever come back out and say fuck 6ix9ine? 50 Cent. Bro, if y'all remember, you should go back and look. 6ix9ine was 50 Cent's little homie. So I've been trying to tell motherfuckers, Diddy, 50, he a motherfucker planting all this shit. He just like a Diddy. What the fuck has 50 done in the last 15 years that you've given a fuck about? And don't tell me power and all these shits. All that is just shit with his name on it. 50 ain't doing nothing. Again, he's just like with Diddy, like how everybody thinks that 50 Cent is power is the same way that everybody thought that Diddy was Ciroc. It's the same thing. Nah, he's just the face of it. Y'all gotta understand how this game works and how they rig it. And when certain shit happen and certain people are saying shit, the first question you should just ask is why. Just ask why, a simple why. 50 vouched for Soulja Boy. Yep. All this shit, like Soulja Boy was a plant, 50. That's why 50 tried to go at Rick Ross. Because Rick Ross and 50, like, regardless of Diddy going down right now, right? The way this shit was structured was these niggas was chosen ones a long time ago. Like, it was Diddy gatekeeper. Then you evolve. What up, cuz? Then you evolve in you go from Diddy, Dre gatekeeper, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Rick Ross was supposed to be the new them. But their music careers sputtered out way too fast. And then it was just like, I mean, all of a sudden it was like, oh, Rick Ross owned all these motherfucking wing stops. I mean, this shit be rigged. It be way more rigged than you think. That's why I've been sitting back watching 50 and I'm like, oh, so you up next. Remember, 50 used to have vitamin water. All this shit that just was like handed to him. And then he would have it for a second, then get rid of it. Like 50 ain't nothing but, you know, just like Charleston White. These niggas are controlled opposition. They be making it seem like they, you know, oppose. Like 50, like for example, 50 acting like he don't have footage of nothing. Remember, 50 Cent admitted that he saw footage of Cassie in a freak off. 50 said this shit. Why have you not turned that over to the police? And why have the police not ran up on him like, nigga, you just admitted you got evidence of a federal crime. We need that. What's this nigga? I mean, just look at 50 Cent career arc on some real shit. First of all, don't get it twisted. Get Rich or Die Trying, one of the coldest albums ever. The mixtapes was cold, all that shit, right? Bet. He went at Ja Rule, took Ja Rule out of the way to only literally do exactly what Ja Rule was doing. What was he roasting Ja Rule about? Oh, this nigga singing on every record. He sings on every record. He sings on every record. As soon as he got Ja Rule out of the way, what did 50 start doing? Good night, Boston. 50 Cent started singing on every motherfucking record. See, I can separate. I can appreciate music and whatnot without me believing these niggas. Not like that. Just because, like, even if you say something that I feel like makes sense, it don't make sense because I believe that's what you're doing. It makes sense because that's actually probably the right thing. So if I hear my favorite rapper say a line I agree with, it ain't that I agree with it because I believe that that's how he's living. No, I agree with it because that actually makes sense. I mean, look what 50 Cent. Remember, Young Buck was on the phone crying to 50 Cent. 50 Cent just like embarrassed that nigga, exposed him, all this other shit. Because Diddy's a gatekeeper, or 50's a gatekeeper. But 50 did better than Diddy over the years. 50 gave more souls to the game than Diddy did. 50 had Lloyd Banks, Tony Yayo, Young Buck, The Game, and 50 did all of them basically the exact same way that Diddy did all his artists, except 50 let these niggas get on a little bit more, let them establish themselves a little bit more before he yanked the rug out from under them. I mean, yeah, Game is still notable, but Game ain't done nothing since getting kicked off G-Unit for real. Just G-Unit in itself, the G-Unit clothesline, all that shit, he gave all types of souls to the game. So that's why I was like, people gotta realize that. I know it's like, Diddy's been in the game longer, but we talking about current stat, and that's where Diddy's having the problem with 50, where it's like, he feel like he's the OG to this motherfucker, but it's like a Diddy is Barksdale and motherfucking 50 is Marlo. It's like, nigga, it's my turn. That's why, like, they'll tell you Jay-Z got all this money. It's like, from what? What the fuck does this nigga do to get all this money? And then out of nowhere, Jay-Z gets a job with the NFL. How the fuck? This nigga's he gets part owner of a team, then the NFL, all this shit. I mean, Bang on Smurf was with them niggas. Oh, I mean, 50 got a trail of niggas too that he fuck, bro. The shit he did to Ja Rule, lying on Ja and shit. Fuck, bro, to even fuck with them niggas, like, that whole Ja Rule shit was fake anyway. Like, basically, you got beef with a bunch of hood niggas, right? But instead of you going head on with all those hood niggas you got beef with, you get into it with they nerd brother. They're Poindexter to go to school. And that's what happened with the Ja Rule shit. With all them niggas that was over on Ja Rule's side, Ja Rule's over there with some real ass fucking gangsters, some real ass killers, but Ja Rule wasn't. But them niggas was kind of like, we putting him on. He ain't over here to be gangster. He over here to just be on. And then 50, instead of going at all the gangster niggas, he gonna go at the weakest nigga of the bunch. And then everybody, perception's everything. Just like when Jay-Z raps in a song where he brags about being around Hillary Clinton and all them, and I'm like, how is that a brag, nigga, when that has not led to anything for your community, the black community, the camel community, any of them? $50 up next, bro. I mean, look how they did Amari Hardwick. They gonna kill this nigga as Ghost in the show, only to keep this nigga off TV basically forever. The whole show is about him. All these spinoff shows is about him, only for it to be like basically they may be bringing him back this time, and he coming back for cheaper. It'd be weird the way that, like, I'm telling you, man, they be gatekeeping niggas' lives. You don't, like, if you ever get a chance to meet like 50 Cent or any of them, just meet them. Don't be trying to work with them. That's where people fuck up. You get a chance to meet Diddy, meet Diddy. Be cool with meeting Diddy. Don't be trying to work for Diddy. Don't be trying to work for these niggas. That's when it goes well. Remember, 50 be making y'all think that he's the biggest troll in the world, but it's like 50 don't say nothing about anybody. 50 keep his mouth shut, bro. Ooh, you said something about Diddy. You want to talk about low-hanging fruit. This nigga personal bodyguard be out here doing tell-all interviews. So you going at Diddy means nothing. But 50 want to make it seem like, oh, he's the tough guy. He goes at anybody. No, he don't. That's why he always won't smoke with Ja, always won't smoke with Rick Ross, and now with Diddy. Who else is 50 really beefed with? Outside of like little petty social media beefs where he ends up suing people. He sued that one bitch, he sued that one dude. He always suing people. Pussy. I thought you were supposed to be running down on niggas. You was the nigga with the G-Unit wife beater. I thought you were supposed to be wearing that G-Unit wife beater beating up people. This nigga act like Diddy's the worst thing that ever happened to the community. And it's like, bruh, you can't even make an Instagram post without promoting alcohol. Follow 50 Cent on social media, you know I'm not lying. Every single post this nigga ever makes, he's shouting out alcohol in it. Every one. But I think that motherfucking 50's up next. Especially if this motherfucking documentary happens in any way, it's guaranteed he's next. Hold on, I gotta pull this story up, bro. First of all, Kodak Black got arrested again. Hold on, we gotta watch this one real quick. This is a short one. I'll show y'all this other one. Kodak Black, man. I mean, that nigga's literally, I guarantee he smoked fentanyl. And like, not like he getting his shit laced with fentanyl and don't know it. Nah, he know. Nah, he knows. Screen. Shout out to my third shifters. What's up, y'all? Hit that like button, man. Get off that fuck shit. It's Friday, so some of y'all, this might be y'all last shift. For the weekend, your third shifters. Third shifters gonna be telling y'all that part where the Friday morning it's over already for the weekend. Kodak Black, what's happening, cuz?
South Florida rapper Kodak Black had nothing to say to our cameras as he bonded out of the Broward County Jail tonight. He was arrested yet again early this morning, this time on drug charges.
And that arrest happening after quite a bizarre traffic stop in Local 10's Christian De La Rosa. Joining us live now from Fort Lauderdale with much more. Christian.
And on some concerning charges, once again, he was jailed, once again on drug charges, and once again, he's bonding out.
Like, and then motherfuckers be like, the justice system no, the justice system is meant for rich, evil people to prevail. That's what the court system's for. I don't even know how Kodak Black be still getting out of jail at this point, like instantly.
Bonding out of jail with a huge entourage hiding him from our cameras. But before he was out, he had to pose for his latest mugshot.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
On count 1, possession of cocaine. Count 2, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. Count 3 is a traffic offense not before us.
At 2
Nigga, you Kodak about to go sit down.
o'clock in the morning, police say they found rapper Kodak Black behind the wheel of a Bentley, sound asleep. The arrest.
Should have never gave you niggas money. You don't know how to appreciate shit. The police found this nigga asleep in a Bentley.
This report says it was here. The vehicle was stopped in the middle of the street on the 600 block of Northwest 47th Avenue.
This nigga in the middle of the fucking hood, in the middle of the fucking street, in a motherfucking Bentley, sleep. He lucky they didn't murder his ass, bro. I know some jack boys heard this report and was sick. Nigga, we was right around the corner. Damn.
Implantation. Officers say when they opened the door to the vehicle, they smelled pot and alcohol. And after they got him to come out of the SUV, they reportedly noticed a white powder coming from his mouth.
Yeah, you going to sit down, nigga. And this is the nigga that Trump pardoned, bro. Trump wanted to make sure that a nigga he let out is one that would embarrass all niggas. That's why I don't fuck with politics, bro. This nigga Kodak is crashing the fuck out right in front of our eyes, man, and won't nobody help this nigga.
Smelled pot and alcohol. And after they got him to come out of the SUV, they reportedly noticed a white powder coming from his mouth.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Investigators say the substance tested positive for cocaine.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Finding 4.1 grams of it in a baggie. This is just the latest legal trouble for Kodak, who is 26 years old and whose real name is Bill Capri. He was also cuffed back in July 2022 on charges of trafficking and possession of oxycodone. Capri was also...
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
What the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying. Full emasculation of the black man. This is emasculation. This nigga coming in here looking like Neapolitan sorbet that ain't from no nigga. What the fuck is this? What is this nigga wearing? And this nigga came to court like this, and y'all thought he should not do time.
So issued an arrest warrant back in February of this year after failing to submit to a court-ordered drug and alcohol test. And the judge also ordered Bill Capri to submit himself to random checks for alcohol and drugs.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be super random.
While he's bond out. Live in Fort Lauderdale, I'm Christian De La Rosa, Local 10 News.
Yep, and I'm sure he probably got a new album coming out within the hour. What the fuck was that nigga wearing? That nigga came in looking like a ice cream float, nigga. What do you want, fat girl? What do you want? Huh? What you want? Hold on, I'm about to fire this story up, nigga. I mean, he's full Easter suit at church. That should get you time. If you wear an Easter suit to church, that should get you time. But nigga, get ready for this. This shit just happened within like the last 2 days.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I ain't doing shit, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying what you saying, oh, yeah, for. I'm not. Oh, my God!
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Abaya Israel, former police officer, former sheriff's deputy. I know a lot of you guys have seen the viral video going all over the internet, and I too,
Clay, just wait, nigga. It's way worse.
Myself saw it, and I wasn't going to cover it, but it was sent to me several times. I actually never really watched it initially, but after several emails and text messages for me to
oh yeah, that bitch. Nigga, y'all don't even know what y'all about to see.
Take a look at it. I did so, and I was surprised by what I saw. But I think there's a little bit more information that's available than what I've initially.
This is the best explanation of the shit on the internet, hands down. Shout out to We the People University.
Seen on the other videos that I decided to watch, and I just wanted to update you guys with some of that information. This is raw and unedited, so I have my notes in front of me from the things that I've taken down from what I've seen about this video, and then we're going to get into the video. Really quickly, the video starts with Mr. Micaiah Washington laying on the ground, but there's a reason he was laying on the ground. Like, what took place before that portion of the video? Well, as some of us may already know, or some of us may not, Micaiah Washington was actually changing his car tire, and
he was changing his tire. So this is how this all started. This nigga get a flat tire. He's on the side of the road changing his tire, okay?
And police officer Dana Elmore of the Reform Police Department located in Alabama, she pulls up and orders him to give her ID. Well, actually, she asked, "What are you doing?" And he states, "I'm changing my tire." And then she orders him to give ID. But his response was, "Why do I need to give you ID to change my tire?" The same old thing that we see in just about every police encounter. It's always about ID. Mr. Washington refused to give ID because he stated, "I am not committing a crime. I'm simply changing my tire." The officer Elmore, she continues to insist, becomes more aggressive. At this point, Mr. Washington pulls out his phone in an attempt to try to record. And at that point, she tasers him. And at that point, he's on the ground and he's handcuffed. And this is where we see the video clip of
That's right. This nigga's changing his tire. The cop comes up. "What are you doing?" "I'm changing my tire." "Give me some ID." "Why do I need to give you ID for me to change my tire?" "Oh, you one of those, nigger." "Well, let me get my phone out."
Actually, Mr. Washington's brother, who started to record once he was tasered.
Stand up. Right there in front of the car. Stay straight.
I ain't doing shit, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, for? I'm not. Oh, my.
Why does she takes the gun out of his, she that's what she saw. She saw the gun in his waistband and was like, nigger with a gun. Like, you can't, bro, I'm not one of those that try to say everything is racist or whatever. That's what you did. Because where you knew exactly where the gun was at and you went and grabbed it. You took him to the car and grabbed that motherfucker. And you celebrating that you found a gun on this nigga because obviously his gun is illegal. So then he was like, what you saying, oh yeah, for? Gang, 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 gang.
Stay.
I ain't doing shit, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, for? I'm not. Oh, my God.
Fuck up.
Okay.
Also, what you don't see in that clip, according to
you can't tase somebody because they won't shut up.
Mr. Washington and his attorneys, who is his attorney, Mr. Leroy Maxwell of the Maxwell Tillman law firm. What you don't see in that clip is Officer Elmore placing her foot on Mr. Washington's back as she calls another officer. From that point, we get to where he was tasered, brought over to the car. Now, there's a lot that go into this, and this is definitely going to take some very strong eyes from some very good attorneys, because there are not only just, there's tons of laws being broken here, several, and I'm sure we all know that just by simply looking at the video. But there are probably some laws being broken.
When I tell y'all, it gets worse than him getting tased on the side of the road.
That are not like, just apparent to, the average viewer. But she takes him over to the car. That's where we see her place him on the car. And when she places him on the car, she tasers him. Now, here's where things get, if I can even say, really ugly, because they're already really ugly. She tasers him. She pulls out a gun. And then she tasers him after she pulls the gun out. But at that point, the charges that came afterward.
Listen to these charges, my nigga.
Here's the problem.
Obstructing governmental operations, resisting arrest, marijuana possession, ex-felon in possession of a firearm, and drug trafficking. They claim he had fentanyl. He was trafficking fentanyl. They found no fentanyl. This nigga's not a felon. How are they hitting him with ex-felon in possession of a firearm and he's not an ex-felon? She saw this young nigga on the side of the road and was like, I finally got one.
Trafficking. She wrote, Officer Elmore wrote that he was trafficking fentanyl, and she found fentanyl on Mr. Washington. But nowhere in that video do we ever see any drugs come out of his pocket. It did not exist. It was completely made up, right? Completely made up. He was charged with being an ex-felon in possession of a firearm. And sources I have spoken with who are closer to the situation have verified that Mr. Washington is not a felon. How is he being charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm? He was charged with resisting. Obviously, we all can see that there was no resisting. He did not resist. He was also charged with obstruction. And obviously there was no obstruction. He was also charged with possession of marijuana. All right. I don't know about that one. That could be a possibility, but even if it's true, that's no reason for all.
First of all, if she found 20 pounds of marijuana, it all get thrown out and he goes home. So
all of this to transpire, the things that we saw. So these charges were trumped up, right? Here's the key part. The Reform Police Department did not know a video existed until later.
That's right. They whooped his ass not knowing that it was all on camera. Because they don't wear body camera. How convenient. How convenient. So you see what the play is. They knew that the brother probably got him getting tased. So they was like, look, we're going to put all these charges on him. So if this shit pop up, X, Y, Z, but they didn't expect it to turn like this. Watch what happened now that the video's gone viral.
So when these charges were being created out of the thin blue air, they had no clue that there was a video. And when the video surfaced, the charges began to disappear. So the drug trafficking charge was thrown out. The ex-felon charge doesn't exist. Now they might try and stick with the resisting or the obstruction, which I don't see how that would happen. Anyway, that can't happen in any way. But I just want to add those few things to the video. Let's look at the video again and just pay attention to everything that's happening. And remember, there's a lot that happened before the video, this particular video, that the Reform Police Department did not know exist. There's a lot of things that happened before this video started recording.
Yo, down, oh my fault. Oh my God.
You want it again?
You want it again?
Shut the fuck up. You was big and bad. Shut your bitch ass up.
Here's one.
But if she was to get shot and killed out here, they will literally frame it in a way where one of the greatest cops of all time got shot and killed, even though I'm like, nah, this is what got her shot and killed, out here acting like this. If ever a nigga is going to shoot a cop, it's a motherfucker acting like this. Like, what are you doing?
You want it again? Shut the fuck up. You was big and bad. Shut your bitch ass up.
Here's one that we all know. Title 18 USC Section 242. Whoever under color of any law, ordinance,
that was like his third time being tased,
regulation, or custom willfully subjects any person in any state, territory, commonwealth, possession, or district to the deprivation of their rights, privileges, or immunity secured or protected by the Constitution or laws of the United States shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 1 year, or both. And if bodily injury results from the acts committed in violation of this section, or if such acts include the use, attempted use, or threatened use of a dangerous weapon, which a taser could be considered or is considered a dangerous weapon, explosives, or fire, shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 10 years, or both. And if death results from the act committed in violation of this section, or such acts included kidnapping or an attempt to kidnap. Now, depending on the attorney, he could push for kidnapping because this was completely unlawful. She had no right to stop him. She had no right, no legal foundation whatsoever. She handcuffed him, moved him from one position to another, which by the basics is kidnapping. Or if
this is real shit.
Such acts include kidnapping or an attempt to kidnap, aggravated sexual abuse, or an attempt to commit.
So, just for example, when you violate a motherfucking civil rights, they Fourth Amendment rights, right? If you commit violence on them while doing it, it's like a way tougher charge. This bitch is like, she's gonna catch a charge because people aren't gonna let this go. She's catching a charge over this.
Aggravated sexual abuse or an attempt to kill shall be fined under this title or imprisoned for any term of years or for life or both, or may be sentenced to death. Again, several of Mr. Washington's rights were violated. You have the First Amendment when she's telling him to shut up and she's forcing him to shut up because she's tasering him. And so that's taking away his right to free speech. All right. Fourth Amendment. Of course, we all know she searched him illegally. This wasn't a lawful arrest. The Fifth Amendment, they took away his property. And you have the 14th Amendment, which gives all of us the right to equal protection. And he did not have equal protection in this incident. And not to mention, he complies throughout this entire encounter. He complies, and still he's tasered and threatened to be tasered or tortured even further. So Mr. Washington and his attorneys have filed or planning to file a $20 million lawsuit.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Against the Reform Police Department located in the state of Alabama. And we have District Attorney. And
I'm gonna pull up some. I think there were a couple in local news stories about it. I'm gonna pull up a couple after he finishes.
Andy Hamlin, 205-367-9915, 205-367-9915. So if you want to help and let your voice be heard, redress your government, that is the phone number to the district attorney. Just thought I would just add in a little more just in case you guys have not heard that portion of the situation, and maybe you guys have, but I just want to reach out, as we always do, continue to record the police, help each other learn our rights, and keep moving forward in this fight against tyranny. With that being said, make sure you know your rights. We the People University, signing off.
Bro, she was getting off on that shit. Like, the amount of niggas she done fucked up. This is not her first time fucking a nigga up, bro.
They held a protest Monday night in response to the viral video showing a police officer using a stun gun on a handcuffed man. We want to warn you, you might find this video disturbing. After an exchange of words, the police officer pulls the trigger on the stun gun and then asked,
"You want it again? Shut the f*** up, you was big and bad."
She could then be heard calling him an explicit name.
She tased him in the back, and she was holding it. She was just holding it there until he started crying.
Jalexis Rice, girlfriend.
This bitch name is Jalexis Rice. Take that fucking bonnet off. Don't you want niggas to take this shit seriously? Take that bonnet off and take that shit out of your nose. Come on, man. This shit's serious.
Of Micaiah Washington says this all started when her boyfriend and two others were changing a tire of the car they were driving. She says that's when the officer in the video pulled up, eventually putting her boyfriend in handcuffs and tasing him.
When I seen it, I couldn't do nothing but cry. I couldn't do nothing but cry.
Following his arrest, Washington was booked into the Pickens County Jail on several charges. He has a bond of $500,000.
These niggas try to hit him with a $500,000 bail. This fucking racist ass little town. These niggas planted all these niggas trumped up charges and then was like, nigga, it's $500,000 for you to get out.
In a statement, Reform's police chief and mayor said they're aware of the video and the police officer has been placed on administrative leave.
But the nigga's still in jail on $500,000 bond though. Got you.
However, people attending Monday's rally say they want more done.
She needs to be fired, and I feel like she can leave and go somewhere else and do it if they don't hold her accountable for nothing. You are police. You're here to protect and serve us. How do we supposed to trust you and this how you treat us?
I'm sure it's with pay.
It hurt my feelings for real.
In the statement from the mayor and police chief, they said in part the department is in the process of turning over all materials related to this arrest to the Alabama State Bureau of Investigation and has requested a thorough investigation into the circumstances surrounding the arrest.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, Reform Mayor. Y'all niggas better get that nigga out of there immediately.
Thanks for watching.
Y'all niggas might want to get that nigga out of there immediately. These niggas got him on a $500,000 bill. Everybody who got a clip is short as shit. It's like, yep, this happened today. Nigger stunned on the side of the road, and we'll be right back. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up. I saw this shit. I was just like, what? I was like, this is like the type of racist shit motherfuckers. This is shit that motherfuckers.
Well, a reformed police officer is on administrative leave.
They want this shit to happen to them. Because you can get you a trial and grandstand like a motherfucker. Niggas gonna have to listen. Because, I mean, this shit, wow.
For their behavior during an arrest over the weekend. Thanks for staying up with us here at 10. I'm Jarvis Robertson. This after a...
You look like your name is Jarvis.
Viral video shows what appears to be the police officer using a stun gun on a man during an arrest. Now, we want to warn you, you might find this story disturbing.
You might find this story disturbing.
EVTM 13's Emma Owen was in Reform tonight with the message from the man's relatives.
I'm sure it is. Wait, so Reform is right there, right near Mississippi. So you just in the most racist area of the world.
Loved ones and community.
Yep, Emma, you racist. If you live in Reform, Emma, if you white and live in Reform, I'm sorry, Emma. And you look like an Emma. And yes, that's racist.
Community members say they're here in Reform tonight, pushing for accountability. They held a protest Monday night in response to the viral video showing a police officer using a stun gun on a handcuffed man. We want to warn you, you might find this video disturbing. After an exchange of words, the police officer...
What do you mean we might? Who wouldn't find this video disturbing?
Sir pulls the trigger on the stun gun and then asks,
"You want it again? Shut the f up, you was big and bad."
She could then be heard calling him an explicit name.
She tased him in the back, and she was holding it. She was just holding it there until he started crying.
Jalexis Rice, girlfriend of Micaiah Washington, says this all started when her boyfriend and two others were changing a tire of the car they were driving. She says that's when the officer in the video pulled up, eventually putting her boyfriend in handcuffs and tasing him.
When I seen it, I couldn't do nothing but cry. I couldn't do nothing but cry.
Following his arrest, Washington was booked into the Pickens County Jail on several charges. He has a bond of $500,000. In a statement, Reform's police chief and mayor said they're aware of the video and the police officer has been placed on administrative leave. However, people attending Monday's rally say they want more done.
She needs to be fired, and I feel like she can leave and go somewhere else and do it if they don't hold her accountable for nothing. You are police. You here to protect and serve us. How do we supposed to trust you and this how you treat us?
It hurt my feelings for real.
Why the fuck are y'all niggas still trying to trust the police? Why are y'all still trying to be their friends, trust these niggas? Oh, we just want y'all to act right. Nigga, y'all niggas need to get prayed up, put your faith in the Lord, and I promise you, the police can't even fuck with you when you really give your life to the Lord. But I tell people this and people don't believe me. Y'all niggas still trying to be friends with these niggas. These niggas, they not trying to be friends with you. They saw the same video you saw and they said $500,000. They saw the same motherfucking video you saw. I was like, all right, well, $500,000. They still have this nigga in custody. But what is his bail now? Because y'all done dropped the gang of the charges. But, like, again, you want to be a nigga carrying a gun? Why? Why? You see what it got you? You see, well, I have the right to carry a gun. You sure do. You see what happened? They found your gun and was like, whoo, oh yeah. Nigga, she busted a nut. Like, nigga, the gun was legal. He's a felon with a gun. Why? Because he's black? They just put the charge on. They didn't even look this nigga up. He got a gun. He looked like a felon. We found fentanyl on him. Let's sprinkle some crack on him. Let's get out of here. Shut your fucking bitch ass up. You tell a cop, shut your bitch ass up and see how they start acting, even though you legally allowed to. She just mad she look like that and can't get no dick on a regular basis. And if she can get some dick, she can't get no dick to stay past sunrise. And I stand on it. Fuck you, cretin. I mean, violated all types of this nigga's rights. His right to bear arms, his right to free speech, his right to search and seizure, his right to equal protection. Like, yeah, $20 million. And they ain't got it. Like, this is the law. Like, because here's what sucks for them. He probably don't even live there. He probably ain't even from there. He probably just passing through, which is what they do. Caught this nigga passing through and try to hit a lick. Now, this type of shit they getting ready to bankrupt that city. You think Reform got $20 million? And this is how stupid they are. I'm like, y'all need to be letting this nigga out immediately and apologizing. The one way they can help themselves get out of a severeness of this lawsuit is because, as of right now, the bill's getting higher. The longer he's in there, the longer that means that you have fucking falsely imprisoned him. But they clearly a town that they ain't never really had the feds come through there or nothing, so you can tell that this shit is fucking them up. They ain't even got body cams. So they just out there, cowboy police. This stupid ass bitch didn't even realize she was on fucking camera doing all of this shit. Then, we put her on leave. But ain't nobody taking this shit seriously yet. It's still fresh. They better not call fucking Ben Crump now if they want this shit to be taken seriously. But they might. On some real shit. They might. Either way, this chick, I don't think this chick survives this. I mean, it's rare you get one of these this bad, like for real. Like, this stop is how people try to make it seem like all of them be. Like, this one's a really bad one. This is one where, bro, I know some of y'all will be, oh man, the woke left and the lefty liberal. Well, you shouldn't give them shit then, because they got this one, and yeah, it's gonna get bad, and Black Lives Matter and all this shit, but hey, nigga, y'all ain't got no argument on this one. This is one where you can't try to do the counter niggas. Niggas don't be bro. Just tase the fuck out of this nigga for no reason. And this is after we just watched some shit last night where we just watched what? We watched cop after cop blatantly break law after law. They get court orders to go get shit and arrest them and all this shit. And they get these niggas a million. Look, bro, that nigga was drunk as fuck. And they stood there talking to that nigga for like 45 minutes trying to get him out of the car. And when he physically resisted them, they pulled the taser out and just threatened him after they got it to turn on. This nigga, you changing your tire? Let me, like, I just don't understand her logic of even running up on this nigga while he's changing his tire. Like, give me your ID. The closest thing I had was to anything like that, but it never got big. Like when I, like, something happened to me when I was 15, where a cop did that and I ain't know no fucking better. This nigga was like, I should have had like a state ID on me. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? All I had was like my YMCA card or some shit. This nigga was like, I don't know if this is you or not. What the fuck are you talking about? All just because my brother got pulled over for a speeding ticket. My brother was speeding and they pulled us over and got us out of the fucking car because, you know, it's two niggas in the car. But then once I got older, like, bro, you ain't, like, one time I had a motherfucking cop confiscate my phone and shit, and this nigga said, yeah, I was like, bro, you can't take my phone. Yes, son, because you could use your phone to call somebody to come do something to us. Excuse me? I'm like, it was like 8 cops right here. I'm like, so I'm gonna get on my phone and I'm somebody where I can call somebody to come do something to all of y'all right now because I'm pulled over for nothing. I had one cop come, like, not too long ago. Some cop came to my house. Some little rollie or something came to my house because they were trying to, I guess, serve some type of paper to somebody that used to live here. And I don't even remember the name. And I was like, yeah, that person doesn't live here. And they was like, and what's your name? I was like, no. Well, I just want to put it on my thing. No, I'm not. That person doesn't live here. This is the best I got for you. Fuck out of my face. Don't give them niggas no information. See, the main reason why these things keep happening, because if you look up, I mean, these lawsuits, motherfuckers win these lawsuits easily because it's blatant law violations. But the problem is they got to start connecting this shit to cops' pensions if they wanted you to take it seriously, but they would never do that. Because, again, the police are not, they are there, see, remember, they are there to protect and serve, but you don't know who. They are there to protect and serve the devil. Notice, it says it on all their cars, but it never says who. And it sure as shit ain't the community. It's the devil. That's why, like, I told you the government is the devil. Right? How come when police see that politicians have broken laws, clear laws, and they see it on TV, it be trending? Why don't the police in that city go arrest them niggas right then? Because they can't. Because they got to protect and serve the devil, and them niggas serve the devil. I mean, we just watched the thing where a cop pulled a nigga over, claimed he smelled weed just to get him out of the car, and then stuck his finger, grabbed his dick, manipulated his dick, and then put his finger in his ass looking for drugs. And sat in a deposition, admitted to all of this. Was like, well, try to lie about it at first, then admitted to it. It's like, well, I thought we could do that. You thought you could just put your finger in a nigga asshole in public? Yeah. I mean, can she be any more manly? I ain't got the nerve to have on lipstick. For what? You want to be a nigga? You might as well go all the way. Why are you still trying to have any realms of being feminine? Even though your manly ass probably done fucked so many people on the force. Because the only way you would be married is if your husband's a cop. Because ain't no fucking dude who's not a cop trying to be married to a bitch who act like this. I just want to know, what's your thought process when you drive overseas? That's what I'm saying. If they was there to protect and serve, what would she have drove up and said? I learned this a long time ago. I remember the first time I caught like a flat tire. I was like 16 or 17. I didn't like have the tools or whatever in the car. And I was like, I'll just wave down a cop. Wave down a cop. I was like, yeah, we can't help. I'm like, what the fuck? What you mean you can't help? I was like, don't you got a spare tire, kid? He's like, yeah, but we're not allowed to use it for people. I'm not making this up. So if they was here to protect and serve, they would pull up and help you with your flat tire. But that's some shit that scares people. That's a scary motherfucking thing now on the side. That should not be something you're afraid of. If you're on the side of the road dealing with like something and the police roll up, you should be like, yes, finally, maybe they got this or that and they can help me. Nope. They pull up, you like, fuck. I hope these niggas ain't fucking with me. And then in their mind, they like, but if you just let me violate your civil rights, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. That's fucked up. Kendra, what's happening? And it's because they got deals. The state got contracts and shit with them motherfucking tow trucks and shit. So it's like, if we have our cops helping them, then the tow truck businesses aren't going to do as much. And y'all let them gouge everybody anyway. They'll write the ticket, call their tow truck buddy, have them come get you, take you to their preferred lot, charge you $500,000 to get your shit back. They don't give a fuck. Why do I need to give you my ID to change the tire? Oh, we got one of them. Like, that charges when you exercise your rights, these type of cops, it makes them mad. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen. It's like, as soon as you know, they know that you know your rights, and it be the ones that don't know the law at all. Like the one we watched last night where it was like, they took her camera, tried to delete her footage, all types of just blatantly illegal ass shit. And they like, nigga, we can do what we want. We the police. Like, they literally sit in a deposition like, I thought I could just do whatever because it felt suspicious to me. Like, this nigga had to take them back to 8th grade to explain the basics of, nigga, you can't just do this. Nope, they sure don't. They sure don't. They barely show up if you get in an accident. Like, yeah, this day and age, it ain't even worth calling, bro. It just trade your insurance information. Like I said, who are they here to protect and serve? I mean, think about this shit. If you've ever traveled on the highways, it just feels like all the police that are out there could be actually in the community doing better shit. It's more people, them cops interact with more people that don't even live in their city and state for the sole purpose of getting money out of them. That's it. All these cops on these speed traps, all this shit, they got communities and shit they come from. They drive literally out of the communities to go get on this highway and take money from people. And then in their mind, they feeling like they're keeping the community safe. Even if you found a nigga with some drugs, how are you keeping your community safe when they were just literally driving through? You literally brought this threat onto your community by meddling and keeping this motherfucker just passing through. See, they don't even think of it like that. You out here on the highway fucking with people who ain't even coming. You can literally just post up in your town and wait for people to get off X's and shit and come into your town and then fuck with them. Nope. I mean, I'm sure they do that too. But nah, they literally go out on the highway looking for trouble. Meanwhile, if your motherfucking car break down on the side of the road, they gonna pull up and put a sticker on your car until you got like 24 hours to move your shit before we tow it. So yeah, we know that because we gotta put the sticker on your car because you left your car out here because you obviously don't want it. Because why would you leave your car out here? So at your lowest point of your car malfunctioning on the highway, you come back out to a sticker that's hard to get off of your fucking window. And it happens quick. You'll be sitting on the side of the road with your car, waiting for somebody to come pick you up. They'll pick you up. You come back 20 minutes later, it's already a sticker on your car. It's like, nigga, you was like watching me in this motherfucker. You was waiting for me to leave to put the sticker on here. It's like, so at your lowest point, they don't come to help. They come and literally make it worse. They literally go, we don't care what your money situation is or anything. You better get this car off the highway within 24 hours or whatever. We gonna tow it and charge you all. So now we know that you need to get this car fixed, and now we're gonna charge you a couple $100 a day to store your car. That's the whole reason why, again, think about it. If they took driver, because they don't care about how motherfuckers drive. Driver's licenses and driving laws, all them traffic laws are for is for reasons to pull you over. That's it. Them shits is to pull you over. Because they can almost pull you over anytime they want for any fucking thing. I watch these niggas get chased by the police for like 3-4 miles. These niggas basically be setting the cops up and told the cops, they was like, look, I'm letting you know now I charge $100,000 for every minute I'm illegally detained. The cops followed these niggas for miles, waiting for them to make mistakes. This nigga got the police radio. The police was like, they're driving like angels. They followed these niggas forever. Then this nigga tried to be like, he didn't signal within 200. This nigga said over the radio, he ain't signal within 200 feet. Light them up. They was passing them off. It was like 4 or 5 cops following. Hold on, let me see if I find this shit. I was like, now how can I not feel like this was not a hit? Come to find out, dude had filed something on them, and it was them retaliating. Cops be finding out that's the worst thing they could do, because that's when niggas is gonna pay that bread out. When you get to doing that goofy shit. They always, the main thing cops prey on is people's fear of going to jail for even one day. They bumping the niggas that's not afraid to go to jail for a day. That's their worst nightmare. Which one is it? Make sure you hit that like button if you have not already. California cop. Did I watch that? I saw the police roll up on a motherfucking house and snatch them out of their house with no warrant. Just they wouldn't let them shut the door. Them cops didn't realize that. Like if you try to shut the door and the cops put their foot between your door and like keep your door from closing, if they don't have a warrant, that's them entering your house. If they try to keep your door from being closed. Some of this shit these niggas be doing, I just be like, man, y'all niggas are so dumb, bro. But the police be like, look, we can just quietly get rid of that nigga, move him somewhere else, and then it ain't gonna come out of our checks. They gonna pay for this shit. And that shit be crazy to me. I can't even find where that motherfucker went. That shit was insane how far they fucking followed these niggas. Let me see if I can find it this way. Y'all niggas be still sitting here with that nigga? Oh, that's cool. Let's see, hold on. Okay, bad. All right, I think I'm closer. Damn, when they when they beat that old white man. Man, y'all been wilding out this week, police. I didn't realize it was this much shit. It's actually a lot of shit from y'all this week. Yeah, I just have to find that motherfucker on another go round. Oh man, when that nigga ran from SWAT, that was actually funny. Oh, nigga, watch this shit. So a sheriff got decertified, which what that means is he lost all his power to make arrests. Nigga, look why. Them niggas was like, them niggas like, what? What happened?
Franklin County Sheriff John Grismore stripped of his policing power. Thank you for joining us. I'm Darren Perrin.
And I'm Kat Villianzoni. It stems from a kick caught on camera. The sheriff claimed he was protecting himself and other deputies, but the Criminal Justice Council says he was out of bounds. Channel 3's Cam Smith joins us live from Pittsford tonight, where the council held its vote. Cam, tell us what this decision means.
Yeah, Kat and Darren, just a little while ago, the council voted 15-1 to decertify Sheriff John Grismore of his policing powers. Now, the vote to decertify means the sheriff will no longer be able to carry out law enforcement duties like responding to calls and making arrests. His role now, strictly administrative.
This is going to cause a tremendous rippling effect throughout the organization. So job number one for me is damage control.
Sheriff John Grismore reacting to the Vermont Criminal Justice Council's decision to strip him of his law enforcement certification.
This nigga try to come in there in full gear to guilt trip these niggas. 15-1, nigga. They was like, nigga, no.
Every member on the council.
And the funny part is he's in uniform for this shit, but he wasn't even in uniform for the shit he did.
Voted yes that Grismore violated the state's use of force policy. All but one voted to decertify him. The hearing stems from this incident.
So, look at this nigga face. This nigga already know. He used to this shit. Look at that nigga face. The nigga's like, oh shit, Cap tripping again. Look at this nigga coming in hot.
The Franklin County Sheriff's Office last year, where then Captain Grismore was charged with simple assault.
You can't kick nobody like that's handcuffed, nigga. You cannot kick a nigga like that that's handcuffed.
All but one voted to decertify him. The hearing stems from this incident at the Franklin County Sheriff's Office last year, where then Captain Grismore was charged with simple assault after kicking a handcuffed detainee.
It was not any kind of intent to harm another person for.
What did you think would happen when you kicked the motherfucker in the midsection? What, he oversold it? Niggas handcuffed, you kick this nigga. Stop.
Some kind of malicious purpose. It was a law enforcement act.
A law enforcement act? This nigga got the worst lawyer of all time. This is why you lost 15-1. Your lawyer is shitty. This nigga said this was a law enforcement act. Well, this is how he lost 15-1. His lawyer's trash. Yeah, he wasn't even in uniform, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
It was not any kind of intent to harm another person for some kind of malicious purpose. It was a law enforcement act.
You would have been better off just saying, I lost my cool for a moment. I'm sorry, forgive me.
We certainly will be evaluating the option.
That was a law enforcement act.
For appeal of this unfair and unjust result.
No one's trying to arrest you or do anything.
I'll knock you out. I guarantee it.
I'll knock you out. I guarantee it.
Give you 2 signs. Bang, bang.
On Wednesday, the defense played this body cam video showing Burroughs' behavior toward officers, saying,
So because he jumped at officers like that, y'all got the right to whoop his ass from here on out? You hear their logic? They showing what happened when they arrest him. I don't give a fuck. That's done and over with. We talking about right now. You can't kick him while he's handcuffed for some shit that happened because he made you mad during the arrest. You got him arrested. You don't need to do all that now. Put that nigga in the cage and look at this manly ass bitch. This bitch looks like motherfucking Charlotte Flair in a tactical vest. Flat back Betty. But you got sleeves though, so you tough.
He was violent and verbally abusive. Grismore's defense called a use of force expert to testify.
What I saw was a modification of Burroughs' behavior after that second foot push. It was emphatic enough to bring about the desired result. That seemed to be the end of the problem.
Prosecutor Kim McManus argued Grismore failed.
I can't believe this nigga came to the hearing dressed in all his police shit to try to... He knew he was in trouble. This nigga wore all his police shit to try to garner sympathy, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about that uniform when you did that shit.
Properly
Yeah, he 300 kicked that nigga off the side of the cliff.
Escalate the situation, and his use of force should be viewed as unnecessary.
Sheriff Grismore failed to comply with the use of force policy when he failed to provide a warning to Mr. Burroughs, and any time for Mr. Burroughs to comply with that warning to avoid the use of force.
After adjourning the case, Criminal Justice Council Chair Bill Sorrell said the council's vote will send a message to other law enforcement officers throughout the state.
Bet it will. I bet it will. Nigga, they did that to the sheriff. Nigga, the sheriff kicked the nigga on camera and they took all his power away. So we probably can't be kicking niggas on camera no more.
State.
Hopefully, law enforcement officers who might think of engaging in this kind of conduct will think not just twice, but many more times than twice before engaging in this way.
Sheriff
Talk your shit.
Grismore worries that message is the wrong one for officers.
Yeah, it's the wrong message. We should be allowed to fuck niggas up, and y'all supposed to have our back, even when we not supposed to fuck them up.
So I've got to ensure and instill in my deputies that what happened here to me today won't happen to them. So I've got a lot of work to do to make sure.
Yeah, it'll happen to them because you trained them to kick niggas on camera. This nigga said what happened to me is gonna happen to y'all. No, it ain't. I'm not gonna get caught kicking a nigga on camera. The nigga said what happened to me today is gonna happen to you. Nigga, I'm not getting caught kicking a nigga on camera, nigga. It was multiple other people in that on that shit, and they did not get caught kicking the nigga. You kicked that nigga multiple times. You was the only nigga that he probably should have been able to fight. Like, bro, you ain't even got on. You say you the sheriff. I don't know who the fuck you are, nigga. You in here with a Hollister tee on with some sleeves, acting like you tough, nigga. Unhandcuff me, nigga. Let's go in one of these cells then. Since you tough. This nigga kicked the shit out of this nigga, go turn around, tell his homies, nigga, y'all next. No. Bet I don't.
Sure that I can maintain the workforce that we have and the great work that we have ahead of us.
Nigga, y'all can't be serious, bro. This nigga got caught kicking the shit out of a nigga on camera. And this nigga's like, nigga, the same shit gonna happen to you. This is only the beginning, nigga. He kicked the shit out of this nigga, kicked the shit out of this nigga. Was like the same thing is gonna happen to you, nigga.
It's called a use of force expert to testify. The defense played this body cam video showing Burrows' behavior toward officers, saying he was violent and verbal from this incident at the Franklin County Sheriff's Office last year, where then
he stomped on his nuts, stomp him in the nuts, stomp him in the nuts.
Captain Grismore was charged with the state's use of force policy. All but one voted to decertify him. The hearing stems from this incident at the Franklin County Sheriff's
kicks him down
Office last year.
And now he is standing on his dick. It hard, because look how hard he's grabbing this nigga's shirt to hold balance while he stomps in this nigga's dick. They watched all of this. Yeah, nigga, this is why they fired you. They watched this shit frame by frame. And they was like, nigga, you're literally holding an officer for leverage as you stomp on this nigga's nuts. This is a police act. This nigga said, what part of the training manual is where you supposed to hold your partner by the top of his shirt so you can get a good leverage when you stomping a nigga in the nuts, man? This is wild. Like, why did I get wild? Stomp this nigga in the motherfucking nuts, bro. This nigga held him for leverage while he was stomping this nigga in the nuts.
Where then Captain Grismore was charged.
Now, Charlie Murphy gonna tell the shit like he came in and gave me some type of karate kick. I caught him with the front. Bow!
With simple assault.
This is a police act. I mean, he kicked the shit out of him.
All but one voted to decertify him. The hearing stems from this incident at the Franklin County Sheriff's Office last year, where then Captain Grismore was charged with simple assault after kicking a handcuffed detainee.
It was not
Now he's sitting here like, this nigga pull you over, you know it's smoke. You know it's smoke.
Any kind of intent to harm another person for some kind of malicious purpose, it was a law enforcement act. We certainly will be evaluating the options for appeal of this unfair and unjust result.
No one's trying to arrest you or do anything.
I'll knock
today.
you out. I
But if
guarantee it. I give you 2 shots. Bang, bang.
On Wednesday, the defense played this body cam video showing Burrows' behavior toward officers, saying
They let the cat out of the bag by doing that. They let everybody know that. So if you do something to the cops, they expect to be able to whoop your ass when they take you to jail.
he was violent and verbally abusive. Grismore's defense called a use of force expert to testify.
What I saw was a modification of Burroughs' behavior after that second foot push. It was emphatic enough to bring about the desired result. That seemed to be the end of the problem.
Prosecutor Kim McManus argued Grismore failed to properly de-escalate the situation.
Yeah, he didn't de-escalate the situation at all. He came in and stomped the nigga in the nuts and then kicked the shit out of him while he was handcuffed.
And his use of force should be viewed as unnecessary.
Sheriff Grismore failed to comply with the use of force policy
Hold on, what's your phone number?
when he failed to provide a warning to Mr. Burrows and any
Yeah, don't let the little librarian look fool you. She a freak.
time for Mr. Burrows to comply with that warning to avoid the use of force.
After adjourning the case, Criminal Justice Council Chair Bill Sorrell said the council's vote will send a message to other law enforcement officers throughout the state.
Hopefully, law enforcement officers who might think of engaging in this kind of conduct will think not just twice, but many more times than twice.
I dare one of you niggas to pull him over. I guarantee all the police know who his car, what car he drive, and they know not to pull this car over for any reason. Cause they know if you pull this nigga over, he popping that collar and niggas lose jobs and power and everything when he come up on the set.
Twice before engaging in this way.
Sheriff Grismore worries that message is the wrong one for officers.
So I've got to ensure and instill in my deputies that what happened here to me today won't happen to them. So
Not if they don't kick somebody on camera.
I've got a lot of work to do to make sure that I can maintain the workforce that we have and the great work that we have ahead of us.
Now, Sorrell says the actions taken by the council will not go into effect for at least another 2 weeks. This decision comes as lawmakers weigh in Montpelier whether to impeach the sheriff. Lawmakers are set to meet again on December 11th behind closed doors. Live in Pittsford, Cam Smith, Channel 3 News.
Cam, thank you.
Franklin County Sheriff.
Yeah. Vermont need to upgrade their news, bitches. Just say that. Nigga, the white people in Vermont, they like, nigga, again, this is Vermont. Vermont ain't known for having all these niggas trapping and shit. And they was like, nigga, our cops is out of control. The worst thing that the police ever did in their marketing thing was get white people to start separating themselves from cops. Cops damn near had it where they were damn near synonymous with white people. Where it was like, white people, for the most part, always agree with cops. And then white people start to understand, it was like, nigga, I don't live in no fucking ghetto. I don't live here. I ain't here, but cops always fucking with niggas. Everybody knows of certain spots where the cops are probably gonna fuck with you. Don't drive over there. They be posted. People know at certain times of the month, the niggas go hard to get more tickets. Everybody, and this is everywhere. Them white people in Vermont ain't gonna play. They not gonna play. That's a liberal spot up there too. They're not playing with that shit. You're not getting ready to be kicking our citizens and shit because this old nigga made you mad. He was probably just drunk, or he was probably having a situation. The cops just literally be like, how come y'all don't agree to the fact that we should beat people first, ask questions later? Like, I should be able to beat a motherfucker ass. And then if it comes out that they, got a mental illness or some shit like that, then like, you can't blame that on me. Because we all understand I gotta beat a motherfucker's ass first. I'm so mad I didn't get to put Aaron Hall on the motherfucking soundboard today, but that shit coming. Don't trip. That shit coming, my nigga. I got out the limo. I grabbed her by her hand. I took her upstairs, and you know what I did. I fucked her. Nigga, Luke ain't never introduced me to nobody. I sure didn't. You're absolutely right. Wait, this nigga got fired for that shit? Mike, I might have to fire that one up you sent tomorrow. Oh, here it is. I found it. Bingo, bango, bongo. That was luck. She looked like Mona Lisa. I can't even say which version. Now, this is unrelated. Remember when you used to say, when you could be able to say somebody looked like they had Down syndrome? Remember when you could say that? Now you can't even say that no more. Totally unrelated. Allegedly. Watch these crazy ass motherfuckers, bro. Hit that like button, man. It's great to see y'all tonight. The week is almost over. God has been so great to us. Javon, I don't even know what you're talking about, cuz. Said unrelated.
Hey, show us your hands. Show us your hands right now, passenger. Show me your hands! Hands! Show me your hands! Show us your hands! Is there anybody in the back seat? I don't see anyone.
With a compilation of body.
Watch this shit. The worst traffic stop.
You guys do not comply. We will send the canine. Hands over your head! He's got something on his right. Driver, turn your left! Driver, turn your left now! Sir, if you guys don't comply, we'll send the canine. We don't want to have to do that. Grab the back of your sweatshirt, pull it up so we can see your waistband. There you go. No.
Stay tuned.
No. What do you mean, no? He was doing what you told him to do.
Because you're not going to want to miss this.
And here's the deal.
8 cars take the video is only my with virtual.
Watch this shit.
Behind us. Video.
We
Watch
looked at
how
each
long
other.
it takes the cops to pull these niggas
so
over.
he's seen me in this car. We're driving down the road, and here he comes up behind us. Me and this cop have a little history together. He's going to be pulling up next to us here in a minute and pass us on by, and he looks over at me again. And then a couple hours later.
This nigga got the dash cam with the speed and everything on that motherfucker. Like, if they try anything, they gonna get cooked.
Later, we're driving down the road, and watch over here to the right. We're getting right past Starbucks right here. There's some cops hiding over there in the dark. That's Salazar in the front. He already seen what I was driving. So he comes after us. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna make up some probable cause, some reasonable articulated suspicion? I don't know. What do you guys think? When you're in this type of situation, you just, you know, and that once we realize, hey, you know, these cops pulled out right behind us. What the heck? You know, the key is you know, to not give them any reason to pull you over. So we, you know, basically lock it on cruise control. Here we're going to turn into this parking lot area and, you know, see if they follow us or what. And they're following. Here they come. That fire cop crosses over the line. It's like, oh.
And then you see he turned there, and then one turns left, and the other one goes straight. Is it like, who wouldn't notice cops following them like this, bro? Like who?
Oh, are you stalking us or what? If you see my other videos in the bait car, you know, what we do is we drive around, follow all laws, make sure to, you know, go out of our way, not to commit any crimes, infract.
Now think about this shit. Everybody thinks that if you go out and you do exactly what they say, that should ensure you. They go out in what they call a bait car, where all they do is go out and be law-abiding citizens and wait for fucked up cops to fuck with them. That's just insane, bro. This nigga got 131,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's how many times the cops have fallen for this shit.
No ordinance violations. You know, we don't give them any reason at all. So there's one of them back there, circling back to the left. He's going to be turning around and coming out here just shortly. And the other one's on down, about a block down at the next entrance, and he's pulling out. So right now they're both pulling out almost at the same time. There's one all the way down that just pulled out, and then, of course, this one right here. This is what cops do to people. There's another one there, too. So now we got 3 of them there.
And they just literally strategically
Now
following
we got 3 cops following us. For I don't know why. We're not suspected of committing crimes. We're not being suspicious. We're not doing anything. We're in just a plain old, you know, average SUV. Nothing fancy. Nothing old and junky either. You know, which is typically primary targets.
I think there's at least 2 in it. You want to just try consensual here? Like, I'll be just south of it in case it leaves.
Now we got Salazar straight over in the parking lot. We got this Officer Surveys over here just going to the right. We're just like, if you're going to pull us over, come get us. You know, why are you following us like this? This is crazy.
They're pulling right back out onto the roadway. They're just trying to avoid contact. They're going to go north on Earl.
Actually, we were pulling over to see if you were interested in a consensual conversation or something, instead of just following us like weirdos. You know, and at this time, this cop knows it's me, and he's been trying for a long time to stop me from recording him, because I made many videos of him just mistreating people. It's ridiculous.
They're almost to Union. They're going to end up going west on Union, 417.
So this cop and one of his buddies, they he tries to get a restraining order against me to stop me from recording him, and they go to court and they lie under oath.
Left.
What's up, everybody? I'm being stalked and followed by Salazar. He's got a protection order against me, and he's been stalking me and following me, and he's doing it right now. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Yeah, subscribe if you haven't. Appreciate it.
Speed limit 35. The nigga's going 35.
So he goes to court, and him and this other cop, they go and they lie under oath, and they say that I was live streaming, driving around one day, and I was in a small town outside of Lafayette, Indiana, which is where this is.
Of course, it's some Indiana police. Should have known.
And I happened to go to Shannon Hoon's graveyard. He was with Blind Melon, a music group back in the day. And I was live and driving down this road, and I'm like, oh, Lafayette cop must live here or something, because there was a cop car parked out in front of this house. But they went into court and said, oh, that I said, this is where Salazar lives, and we ought to go do something or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But, yeah, basically made up some crap to get a protection order. And normally you're required to have, 3 or more things to get a protection order, and they just got away with it. The judge was just as dirty as these cops. Here they are, still following us.
Surrounding this
is
nigga
crazy. Hang in there, people, because this is going to get really good. This is just the beginning. But I just thought it was important to show you guys how long these cops follow us. And one of them's pulled up next to us right now and can see me. And he knows it's me. And I think it was the service cop, if I remember right. Pulls up next. We look eye to eye. He knows it's me in the car. So these cops act like, in the...
Like, how are they protecting the community? All following this one nigga who's literally breaking no laws. That's not their job.
Police report they didn't know it was me and blah, blah, blah. Like straight lying. And it's crazy, man. These departments will just cover up anything and everything. Still following. And of course, we're not going to give them a reason to pull us over no matter what. Doesn't matter how long it takes, we'll pull over and just stop and park and sit for 2 hours. There's another one off to the right waiting to join in the fun.
417.
I mean, this is, this is considered gang stalking at this point.
If they just want to keep updated with what we're doing, we're currently at 9th and Union southbound.
So,
8412.
I mean, they not even hiding.
There, they just announced.
Should be coming your way. It's gonna be an older model, like early 90s, blue car.
This is a different call.
Boxy style.
But there, what they were just talking about before that was right at this point, they've already called in for a canine unit to come join in from a different city because they didn't have one available. So from West Lafayette, the next town over, they're having a canine unit come to us to get involved in this.
You hear that? They called a canine unit from another city to come help. Because they already planning on totally violating the nigga rights. Get the dog out here.
To run the dog on the car. And we haven't did anything. They don't even have a legal reason to pull us over, and they've already got a canine coming from a different city. You'll see he's giving our location each time we turn. But you'll see these cops will switch back and forth. I don't know if they think it somehow
It's basically like 5 cops following these motherfuckers, just handing them off to each other, going to other spots, waiting for them to pull. Like, this shit's insane.
protects them because they're all together. They're all doing this together, and it's obvious. You can watch it and hear it and listen to it all. But they switch up on who's behind us, to help prevent them from, getting like stalking charges or, that kind of thing. Still following. So now there's basically, I think, 3 behind us still at this point. These cops are going to be pulling us over here just shortly on this street that we're on right now. But we're gonna drive around for a minute and come back and hit this street again, and that's when they pull us over, right here at that exact location. But like I said, we're using.
Damn, that nigga damn near rear-ended.
We're stopping. We're You know, in Indiana,
Signal to go west on Main.
in Indiana, at this time you were required to use your turn signal 200 feet before you turn or change lanes. After this stop and one of my other stops, they've changed the statute.
Once WL gets near downtown, just have them let us know and we'll try to get a stop then.
We'll wait till he gets downtown. We'll try to get him stopped in. For what?
They said once the K9 is near downtown, because that's where I'm at right now, that they'll try to get a stop then. It's like, what do you mean you're going to try to get a stop? You've been trying to get a stop this whole time, but we're not giving you any legal reason to pull us over. Isn't that crazy? This is what they do to, like, everybody. I mean, it's ridiculous. This is why you got to record. You got to have cameras. So I'm in the police. That's the police.
Like, because I promise you, the first thing, all I would see before they even get to the fucking stop, I would be so livid if I actually ran some shit where I'd be like, why the fuck would you have wasted all this gas and all this shit just following this motherfucker? All of y'all. Even if somebody thought it was suspicious, why did it need all 5 of y'all following this nigga? This motherfucker wasn't speeding, wasn't doing nothing evasive, nothing. You drove up, looked in. What did you see that was suspicious?
Apartment right there.
Circles about to go back out on the Columbia.
I even pull into their parking lot. It's like, come on, if you're
He pulled into the police
gonna
department.
pull us over already. So we pull into the PD. And they still just wouldn't do anything. It's like, what are you doing? You guys are lunatics.
Check. Continuing westbound on Columbia. Doing circles around the area now. 1284, we're set back up. 417, 421, what are we doing with this car? We're planning to get a stop. They keep pulling up.
But that's the thing. These cops, they don't like that shit. And it's like, they are determined. It's like, these niggas, they don't realize the niggas is following. They like, this shit's easy to us. We went and studied the laws. We come out here and drive the way we supposed to, and because you got caught doing some shit you weren't supposed to do because of us, you want to try to retaliate at us? No, we gonna sue the shit out of you too. You fuck with us, we gonna sue you. And then I promise you, because some of these channels, they'll tell you, some of these motherfuckers, bosses, have told niggas, when they show up, leave them alone. You'll see certain people, certain cops fucking with certain cameraman, and you'll see another cop come out of nowhere and be like, leave them alone. And they'll be bragging, yeah, you better tell them.
Copy, we'll pull over into a parking spot in front of the courthouse on Columbia. Did they signal? Yeah, from, I don't know if 457 had any traffic violations all the way to here. Negative, they're driving like angels.
They're driving like angels. So why are you following them? And cops, I swear, we don't think we above the law. That's why I sat and said, like, that cop that was like, well, we're not above the law. And I'm like, nigga, you saying this shit because you on camera, because you can't go back to the clubhouse and talk like this when you getting beat up.
You heard it there first. We're driving like angels. That's what the cop just said.
Driver popped the door open and closed it.
Well, okay, you just can't. I want to wait. I'm coming across the Harrison Bridge, 6 News now.
K9 almost there.
It's signaling as if it's about to go back out on the Columbia.
That was the West Lafayette K9.
Watch this closely. So, like 2 cars back is a cop. And he's getting ready to go back out into traffic. Watch what this cop does.
Cop saying, I'm basically almost there. I'm going across the Harrison Bridge. These cops are crazy.
So, you watch this.
It's back out on Columbia.
Watch as this
That cop almost hit that fucking car, bro.
cop pulls back onto the road. He's so preoccupied with conspiring against Chuck Bronson that he puts another motor.
They literally following the nigga breaking no laws and almost caused a fucking car accident with somebody not involved.
motorist at risk. The guy actually has to swerve just so he can miss the cop.
It's crazy. We're going to turn right here, and then look on the right, since we're out the rear camera. You'll see, I think it's Salazar sitting there waiting.
Yeah. So that's a cop right here waiting.
Right there. No headlights, no nothing. Just makes a U-turn across double yellow lines. Cut that car coming up, had to hit their brakes.
Busted a U.
I mean, it's just crazy. I'm not even analyzing all the, rules and infractions they're committing.
Get behind me and I'll peel off so someone else can try to follow for a minute.
See this?
I'm going to peel off so someone else can try to follow for a little bit.
He's even talking about switching up. So I'm not just the one following him the whole time. Like that makes a difference.
Ferry from second.
Exactly, it makes it worse.
Is there a unit behind me that can swap me spots? Yeah. Copy, I'm going to make a right turn here if you want to keep on.
See? I mean, just open about it. So what's the...
And that nigga's like, well, since I made that right turn, he's not going to see the other cop behind me and he's going to do something. Y'all niggas are dumb.
Point in switching up. You're all doing it together. The other 2 or 3 are just a block away at this point. This is crazy, man. It's like, I don't know how these cops think they can get away with it. I mean, I guess they do every day. They get away with this because people don't record. They don't get the body cams and dash cams. They just let them do it. Then they end up getting charges and then take a plea agreement. This has got to stop, people. You got to stand up for yourself. You cannot let cops go around just doing this to people. We have done nothing. We're not suspected of any crimes. Not even suspected of an infraction. But yeah, these cops will be pulling us over here shortly. Stay tuned, people.
I mean, these niggas is following the fuck out of them, bro.
This is real live gang stalking. So this is a service cop. Like it. It's the same cops from the beginning, and then more have been jumping on. So right now there is at least 3 or 4 involved. And they're just like the next street over to the left, next street over to the right.
Where are you guys at now? Nice.
That's the canine cop from West Lafayette saying, where are you guys at now? And he just said 9th and Ferry.
West Lafayette is where Purdue University is.
457 has you got out of the car. They're turning into 9th and Ferry now.
I mean, look at that. Just staring. Like, I mean, come on. We're just like, oh my gosh,
They turned in that gas
this is
station.
Complete retaliation. And then, of course, like I said, they're going to act like in the end to their supervisors, like, we didn't know that was Chuck Bronson. We didn't know that was him. Yeah, right. Get real.
So this nigga's in the alley.
That'll be them. They took the alley.
I think we even might have killed the lights, too, for a second. Until they get back behind us. Here he comes. 2 of them, those 2 cops.
417, we're pushed down in the alley north of Ferry.
Like, this is unreal.
Yeah, let me know if 4.4 million is enough after you watch the entire video. I think this cop here pretty much uses his turn signal majority of the times. He runs stop signs and stoplights and does some other stuff, but from the majority of it that I've noticed, he has used his turn signal, which per their policy they're required to. People like to think cops are allowed to be above the law and they don't have to follow the law, but read their policies. Read the oath that they take when they're hired on. It's not the case.
We're a Darien
Like,
Union.
I can't believe they following these niggas this long like this.
Turning on the Union.
So at this point, I believe this is the same cop that makes the traffic stop. I think he continues to follow us the rest of the time. I don't remember if they switch up again or not.
Where you guys still east on Union?
It's the West Side Canine cop.
No, it's pulling into Von Tobel's right now.
That's Salazar that just pulled in the gas station over there.
But then one
He's
pulls
the
in
one
the
that just
gas
said we're
station.
pulling into Von Tobel's too.
Lafayette, did you patch WL through, or are we on 50?
And I think that's why he kind of stays back, just because of the protection order. But he's still involved in this 100%. I mean, he's totally violating it.
They're on channel 4 with us.
108, 457. We're behind 4 guns right now. About to go west on South again. Couldn't tell if that plate had a placard, like it was obscuring the expiration date or anything.
They asked him if he had a placard that's obscuring anything.
There he was asking if the plate had a placard obscuring the expiration date. Just looking for any reason. Even the dumbest reasons. It's crazy, man.
108, 457. We're still westbound on Columbia. I'll head back to your side of the river.
I mean, it's complete conspiracy.
Literally.
And they're conspiring against us. And planning.
What
and
else would
plotting
you call it?
With zero probable cause. With zero, reasonable, articulable suspicion. It's just ridiculous. We're getting close, people. But, yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous how long this has been already.
And wait until you see how they pull him over.
Absolutely crazy. So now this is obviously the cops' dash cam.
You see he signals to turn right.
They're getting ready to pull us over here around the next turn or so.
So you see he's signaling to turn
right
left.
Here, pay close attention. As soon as this cop comes around the corner,
he's turning right here. And then he's going to signal to turn left.
Pay attention to where we turn on our turn signal. Because this cop's going to say we didn't use our turn signal 200 feet before we turned.
Now watch when this cop turns what he sees.
And so just pay attention right when you see that turn signal.
Turn
boom,
signal on.
You can see where we're at. We're at the opening of these
No, they didn't
businesses.
take a left turn 200 feet.
Nope, they didn't take a left turn at 200 feet. What?
Before we turned. And so just pay attention right when you see that turn signal. Boom. You can see where we're at. We're at the opening of these
No, they didn't
businesses.
take a left turn 200 feet. Alright, I'll be behind you if you make this stop. Lafayette, Nichols 27, Main and Perrin. 421, 457, Main and Perrin with 417 one way.
Hey, there's some box up there that he's putting his hands in.
He's what?
There's some box he's putting his hands in. It looks like a music box, but...
It looks like a music box.
Passenger's reached or something. Same way. Hey, show us your hands. Show us your hands right now, passenger. Show me your hands!
Hands!
Show me your hands!
Gun out already.
Show me your fucking hands right now! Hey, somebody get up here. He is not listening to commands. Show us your hands! Is there anybody in the back seat?
I don't see anyone.
See, here's the thing. They don't even have the right to ask these niggas to show them hands. They've done nothing wrong. So just because the cops roll up and go, I want to see your hands. So? You give a fuck? And they don't even have to tell you no. Because you have the right to remain silent.
He's reaching.
There's a
Show me your
box down
fucking
there.
hands. Passenger, show me your hands.
They disturbing this whole neighborhood. Fucking with them. Guns out.
Unlock the car for me,
K9
Jones.
on the way.
It's unlocked.
I'm gonna get K9.
All right. Yep, we're good.
Jones, unlock the car for me.
Got it. Got it. Intercom. Driver, turn off the car.
Hey, you're on the wrong radio.
Hello?
Shut off the car now!
Oh, them niggas running to get on set.
Driver, turn off the car now.
They need more cops. Nothing. These niggas have not done anything. And these niggas is like calling all cars, calling all cars.
Hey, we might need the other end blocked off as well.
Block the
What's
neighborhood.
their final stop? Ferry
Driver, roll down your window and put both hands outside the car now.
Nigga, good luck, nigga. These niggas ain't going. WPS mode activated.
Both hands outside the car.
Service, how many people did you see?
Just two.
Put down your phone. Keep both hands out. Both visible.
You can't tell that nigga to put down his phone. The Supreme Court have already decided. The one thing the cops can't do is tell you to put down your phone.
Passenger, now roll down your window and do the same. Both hands out of the car.
They got the dog out, man.
Passenger, both hands.
They'll tell you, yeah, we already got all the real crime. That's why we had time for
Out the window, now!
Hey, keep your hands out the window.
Is passenger out the window?
No. Passenger's not complying. Both hands, passenger, both hands!
You guys do not comply. We'll send the K9.
All right, he's got hands out.
If you send the K9, it will be the biggest mistake of your life.
All right. Order the driver out, Jones.
What is the dog supposed to be there to do?
Driver, now.
Because how do y'all suspect drugs? They weren't even breaking the traffic.
Both hands outside the car.
Passengers, or driver's listening, passengers not.
Open the door from the outside of the car.
Passenger, do not move.
Open the door from outside the car. Outside of the car. There you go. Step out and raise both hands up over your head.
Take it off with your
Take it off with your left hand. Keeping both hands up, exit the vehicle facing away from us. Hands over your head.
He's got something on his right.
Face away from us.
Passenger, hands out the window!
Hey, face away from us now.
Driver, turn your left! Driver, turn your left now!
They don't even realize they still giving this nigga unlawful commands.
Sir, if you guys don't comply, we'll send the K9. We don't want to have to do that. Turn to your left.
Passenger, keep your hands out the window. What do you guys want to do at this point? They're not complying.
Keep giving him commands.
I'm just stopping them. Huh?
Driver, turn to your left. Face away from us. Thank you.
He had his hands down in front of him.
Now take a couple steps backward. Keeping your hands above your head.
Have him show us the waistband.
Instrument case.
Grab the back of your sweatshirt. Pull it up so we can see your waist.
Grab the back of your sweatshirt and pull it up.
There you go. No.
No.
I
can't do it. Show us your entire waistband. Spin in a circle. Keep spinning. Keep spinning. Stop.
Oh my Lord. Y'all think this nigga's armed because he didn't use his turn signal?
Keep hands up over your head. Over your head. Hands over your head. There you go. Now walk backwards. Back. 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 Stop.
Coming over. Jones, I'll take it.
Oh my Lord. These cops are fucking.
Go ahead. Driver, step back. Back. Back.
Hands over your head.
Back.
You niggas are fucking retards. Why don't one of y'all put y'all gun up and go get him? Because it's like 50 fucking guns. You clearly see he's not armed. Why are y'all acting so fucking scared? Y'all some hoes.
Back. 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 Stop. Get underneath. Underneath with their hands up.
Vehicle up ahead. You guys need to get out of the way.
Cross your ankles.
Why do he need to do all of that?
Alright. Don't move.
We're good up here, fellas. Look for a cross street up ahead. Go around.
Because I have to just relax.
Block off or something, but we're good right here.
They got the streets blocked off. I'm sure people have now been woken up over this shit.
Yeah, just done here.
421, I'm gonna move over to the other side.
You're good. Let me know if you need to make more commands. Yes, you can. Uncross, stand up. Okay. All please. Are you good? Yeah, it's fine. We'll get to go. Back with me. Your phone's right there. Why can't I have my phone? We'll get it to you. That's the microphone. Okay, just come back. We're going. Passenger with the free hand, open the car door from the outside. But I need my phone to call them.
If you did something stupid, Crawford, you just dip right.
I'm just going to place you in the back of this car. Open the door. Keep your hands out. Here shortly. You don't have anything on you, do you? Open the door. Open it more. Any weapons, anything? Okay. What's this on your hip right here? Step out of the vehicle. Face away from us. Flashlight. The flashlight? Yes. Okay. Wallet. What's this in your pocket? Face away. Step backwards. Above your head. Step back. Step back. Okay, yes or no? Stop. With your left hand, pull your shirt up and
Niggas be wanting to play Simon Says is just the most. Oh.
Spin around so we can see your waistband. I have my phone. We'll get something open. Just have a seat for it right now. Walk backwards. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Stop. Walk left. Lean in there. However, you don't have to step right. Left. 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 Keep walking left. Yep.
Oh my Lord.
Stop. Okay. Now walk back. Sorry. Walk backwards. Back.
Walk backwards. Keeping your hands above your head. Back. 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 Stop.
Oh my Lord, bro. They don't realize how stupid they really sound.
Keep stepping back. Keep going back. All right.
Keep walking backwards.
Keep walking backwards.
Back.
Keep walking backwards.
For sure.
Keep walking backwards.
Still harassing me.
You want to send him through the car first and we'll go, or do you want me to go out?
After the driver's just going, I'm not going to.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, this is like a Reno 911 stop for real.
Alright. Passenger! Stick your hands out the window! Passenger, we see you! Stick your hands out the window right now!
What are you talking
I
about?
have no idea, man. Just hang out for me. We'll get it figured out.
Can you get spoiled here?
We're gonna
Can you
There's,
get the
we're
lieutenant
gonna go
here?
right here. There's already a supervisor here. You can talk to him here in a little bit.
We'll go past the
It's me. I'll be with you shortly.
Do you have anything on you, sir? Any weapons, anything like that? Anything you know about? Take on straight to see for me.
Yep.
You're not strapped or anything,
You
right?
fucking idiots. Passenger, third person, we see you. We see you. Yeah, there's nobody in there.
Just relax for me, okay? I don't know what's going on.
Embarrassing.
So we'll figure it out here. What's in your pocket right here is a lighter and stuff. Do you mind if I go in there? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. You want to have a seat for me real quick? Hey, Crawford. Doesn't matter how you get in there. As long as you're in there. Lay back, whatever. Okay, hang out for me. Yeah.
Now niggas' body cams is muted.
In front of his feet, there's a case. It's a black box. It's about the size of a gun case. He has a stupid giant flashlight in it. But he was...
So at this point, they all mute their body cams.
Y'all just cost the city millions of dollars, bro. Just because y'all think y'all can.
And they start conspiring. And, you know, when we got pulled over, I got this big 100,000 lumen flashlight in the car, and I was trying to pull it out. And, yeah. That's Salazar on the right with the face mask. West Side Canine Cop is over there reeling up his thing. I mean, this whole thing is, you know, they planned this out.
Hey man, I'm Officer Service, Lafayette Police. So, the reason we did the high-risk stop is because when we went up there, when you guys weren't rolling down the windows or anything, I saw your passenger there reaching down and I couldn't see his hands. So, anyway, that's why we did that. What's your name, man?
Can I get my lawyer on the phone?
I just need your name.
I just want to get my lawyer on.
Okay, well, you have to ID in Indiana for
No, you
traffic
don't.
infraction, okay? So,
What's the
your name?
infraction?
You didn't signal within 200 feet.
That's a line of crap.
Watch how this nigga get his ass. He's like, nigga, that's a load of crap.
You know,
I know I did.
We made sure. So look right here, it'd be the left boot.
Okay, you see that's where he's signaling. Watch how this nigga
Right
proves.
there starts flashing. We're right in front of that opening. We have GPS coordinates. I went back and measured. Video recorded that. Of course, the
No, they didn't signal that turn 200 feet. Alright, I'll be behind you if you make this stop.
They,
Lafayette, Nichols 27, main and parent.
this dash cam has actual coordinates on.
So his dash cam literally has the coordinates when he turns the signal on. So they can't, like, they have no proof of what they're saying.
Too, if you pay attention to it, when we show it here, it's showing, you know, 200 feet from the entrance, the far entrance of that parking lot. And if you watch in the video, it's very...
Crushed it.
Actually, nigga, I signaled at 230 feet. You lying, bitch. You lying, bitch.
comparable, you know, and where it actually went on, where we actually used the turn signal, was 230 feet. And that's being kind. You know, it was probably more like 250. But like I said previously, the law at the time was you have to use your turn signal 200 feet before you...
That's us. It's over.
Before you, you know, turn or change lanes. And after this, they took that away, and there is no distance now.
Yeah, we just took that away from our cops so they don't cost us millions of dollars by pulling people over for fucking, oh, you didn't signal soon enough. It wasn't even that he didn't signal. It was, oh, you didn't signal soon enough.
So after this, we're going to move to a different clip that we're going to be using in the lawsuit, part of showing a pattern of practices. Because I'm not the only person. I've witnessed them and recorded them doing this to people, doing felony stops on innocent people, the wrong people. I mean, I've got thousands and thousands of videos of these cops mistreating people and violating rights. Well, I'm done letting them get away with it. I don't know about you. Following the United States Supreme Court, the Indiana Court of Appeals has held a police officer's subjective motives are irrelevant, and a stop will be valid provided there is an objectively justifiable reason for it. This results in a paradox. The relevant statute requires an officer's good faith belief, but binding case law asserts that the substance of those beliefs don't really matter. Once you've been stopped, the police are allowed to detain you. This detention can't be indefinite, but it must last long enough to give the officer an opportunity to inform you of the reason for the stop, obtain your name and address, date of birth, have you sign a notice to appear, which is a fancy way of saying traffic ticket. And the point of that is in the police report that the sergeant wrote, that's what they said was what made it okay for them to pull us over was this good faith belief, which is nothing. But cops that are ignorant and don't know case law and don't know actual law, don't know no better. They just don't know.
Right, cops think they are good lawyers.
Well, that or they're playing dumb, one or the other.
Hey, Brian, I'm going to read you something real quick, okay? I got to read this to you because you're being insane.
Yeah, I know you do. You better get to it. Whoever this cop is, like, yeah, the rest of them cops, I don't know what they doing. Let me do this right now so I don't get in trouble.
All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to read it to you because you're not free to leave at this time, all right? Does that make sense? Okay.
Not really.
All right. Before we ask you any questions to understand your rights, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice for questioning. Have a lawyer present with you during questioning if you wish. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You also have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. You understand your rights?
No.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm not going to talk to you, but I just had to read that to you because you're in my car. And
Yeah, I ain't got shit to say to you, nigga. I know you niggas.
And you are not free to leave, okay?
No problem, man.
All right, just hang tight for me, my man. Somebody will be with you.
Appreciate it.
Yep. I just read him as Miranda, so, but I don't know what's going on.
This guy, the driver?
No, Brian. Brian's been read Miranda. He's in my car. He's sitting there, so.
Okay, that's one over here, right?
Yes, Brian is the one in the Charger. The driver is in the Explorer, right there. But it's like, it was.
These niggas are wild.
84, signal 27. 28, Central, 616, Robert Charles Strange.
Hey, folks.
Yeah.
Need your key.
Yes, sir.
I don't have a Dodge key anymore.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I mean, the only other thing is we both charge $100,000 per minute for this.
We both charge $100,000 per minute.
Unlawful detainment, just so you know.
That nigga said for unlawful detainment, we just letting y'all know right now, we charge $100,000 a minute. WPS mode activated. Just letting you know, we charge $100,000 a minute for unlawful detainment. Just don't you be aware.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Body cam got it?
I mean, they're going to release them.
We're
She sounded disappointed. Well, they're gonna release him. What should they go to jail for, bitch?
I mean, they're gonna release them.
Sounds good.
So,
We're done.
Okay.
Let's all take a quick mental recovery minute. No, because we were confused.
Let's take a quick mental recovery minute.
You go ahead
What?
and get out of here.
I did all of this.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you.
well, he can't talk to you anyway, so.
Did you hear the one cop that ain't even supposed to be there be like, yeah, I don't want to talk to him? Nigga, you ain't even supposed to be there. There's an order. Y'all fucked up.
A what? You can go ahead and get them out.
Yeah, go on and get them out.
Who's Officer Servies? Who's Officer Servies that pulled you over?
If you've seen this video, you'll...
Them niggas had to let that motherfucker go, nigga. So look, them niggas cut it right there because them niggas have taken them niggas to court. And them niggas getting ready to win. They said they suing for $4.4 million. And they gonna get it. They went so by the book and recorded everything, all of their movements, just the fact of how long they followed them, they can't explain. Damn near all of them cops involved in that should have a protective order against them. That was literally a conspiracy. A literal conspiracy. But that's how the motherfuckers get down, bro. That's why you gotta stay prayed up. I hear all that body cam and all that shit. That's cool to have, but you gotta be prayed up first. Then they won't fuck with you at all. And you see, that was two old white dudes. It don't matter anymore. And here's the fucked up thing. The media don't want to show white people getting fucked up by the police. They don't want to show that either. They want to still give some people the safety of feeling like, yeah, it's just black people who get mistreated by 12. That's all of them. Can they? I don't know how they can explain how they followed a nigga that far who wasn't breaking any laws and then called in a K-9 unit before they even made contact. Yeah, they're going to let them go. Yeah, bitch, because y'all getting ready to lose y'all jobs over this. And here's my question. And I'm so serious when I ask it. Think about this for a second. Did anybody call 911 for police help while all of this was going on? Anybody? You telling me no? Telling me in a college town. I mean, they called a K-9 in from a college town. They didn't even use the dog. It was like, okay, they can explain that stop. That's the whole thing is like, they can explain like, all right, I saw this nigga reaching, so that's why we got him out of the car like that. Okay, you can explain that part. You can't explain nothing else. Yeah, he can't keep getting away with this. What is he doing? What y'all did was wrong. And why? Because they don't like when people know the law. They like you not knowing the law so they can just punk you. Anytime I've ever had a cop get attitude with me is when I'm like, yeah, I ain't do nothing wrong. I had a cop one time try to threaten me that he was gonna pull me over because he saw me with a cigarillo in my hand. Well, if that's in the car, you know what else is probably in the car. That's not how that works. And the nigga had I promise he had a snitch in the front seat. Hey, what's going on there? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not bullshit. I was just at a traffic light. Like, nigga, you can't pull me over because I have a Swisher Sweet in my car. And it was literally it wasn't rolled or nothing. It was just a Swisher. I think I was probably getting ready to roll up, but that's not probable cause. Me having a cigarillo is not probable cause to search me for weed. But, you know, they always try to scare you and threaten you. Meanwhile, I've the amount of stuff I've seen happen, and I'm from Indiana, so I've seen it with my own eyes. The amount of trap shit they let go by and act like they don't see and sit on the highways fucking with people. You don't ever hear cops prevented someone from dying because when an argument broke out, the cops were in earshot of it in the community. Nah, they be there. They be around when all that shit happened. They just don't show up until it's too late. Like, it's like, literally, what's the point of calling the police? I understand the point of calling the fire department, calling the ambulance. What's the point of calling the police? They don't make situations better, and they not no preventative measure. And then, like, if it was one cop, I wouldn't even have been necessarily on that shit. Man, it was so many cops that they were literally taking shifts following this motherfucker, weaving out. Yeah, I'm gonna turn out. And then other cops are pulling up and cops are sitting in certain spots waiting for them to pass and then you turning behind them. Oh, bro, they was trying to force them into a thing. And then they couldn't. And then it was like because that's why once the K9 got there, that's why he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just make some shit up. Because that nigga came from somewhere else, so he can't just sit over here on the clock like that because he'll get in trouble. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, well, we'll get him. And then they all sitting there with their body cameras muted, which that makes shit look great. You guys illegally pull these niggas over, and then y'all all get in a huddle and go. So yeah, we're gonna let them go. Them niggas, muted they motherfucking body cams only to turn around and end up having to let them niggas go. I mean, that had to be embarrassing and infuriating. I guarantee it was one or two cops that heard the call and was like, man, I ain't going fucking with them idiots. They gonna get in trouble. I told them to stop fucking with him. I guarantee it was one or two cops that heard that shit and was like, man, them niggas are gonna get in trouble. They need to stop fucking with him. Because, yes, not all cops, the whole police force wasn't out there. And I guarantee you, everybody that was on duty that night that could have went didn't heard that shit and didn't go. It might even been one that snitched. Civil rights violate motherfuckers. And a lot of this shit is in response to like they can't just be clapping motherfuckers like that. And that's the thing is like that's why it's always so funny the police stories the media go after. They pick the story where it's like the cop did something to somebody that could not have the most rosiest past. Whether or not it's relevant or not, they go for the ones that have those type of checkered past, at least perceived. I mean, so that way it could be a whole bunch of right-wing pundits that'd be like, yeah, the motherfucker was a crackhead, this, that, the third. They don't ever go for the squeaky clean, like white grandma, black granddad. They don't go for any squeaky clean people. They like this nigga that just got locked up and they hit him with all these outrageous charges. Felon, they hit him with a ex-felon with a firearm when this nigga's not even an ex-felon. Like when they doing shit like that. I don't know. The same reason why they sit there and be like, well, you're supposed to activate your camera, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, nigga, the moment they turn, okay, let's say that you want to save some shit. All right, it's easy as fuck to sync them body cameras up with whatever they have to do. Because they can't just stop motherfuckers. They supposed to alert that they stop. Whatever it does, that should automatically trigger their cameras on. They should have zero control over their cameras. So, like, for example, when they pulled that one cop over, if he would have realized it was a cop first, his body cam would have never came on. He turned that body cam on because he thought he was dealing with, quote unquote, a real person. As soon as he disabled that body, as soon as you turn it on, then you can't like just like, oh, I see what's happening, turn it off. At least not most places. But that's the thing is, what's really fucking them up is even once they got these laws and shit in place, they weren't tripping about them because, like the dude said, most people don't file. But now they learning that a lot of people be filing and know how to file without even getting a lawyer, because they be violating so bad that it's like you ain't even got to split. They be getting motherfuckers be getting cashed out and ain't even got to split it with a lawyer. So them niggas we just saw, these niggas, if they get that 4.4 million. They keeping all of it. They, paying taxes, but they not motherfucking giving that 40% to no lawyer. Them niggas violated us so bad and we recorded the whole thing and everything. Nigga, what are we calling a lawyer for? Because that's another thing that the prosecution, like the DA definitely don't want to prosecute cases like that because they like, nigga, these niggas got all this evidence and they represent themselves. Nigga, I can't do nothing with this. It ain't like it's a lawyer that I can maybe cut a deal with, offer something to, some little backdoor deal or some shit. This is a fucking citizen that got you dead to rights. I mean, they just closed the whole police department. Because them niggas was doing shady shit. Here it is. Nigga, you not gonna believe this shit. Do we got enough time for this? Shout out to third shifters. I think we got enough time. I don't even know. Let me check when I switch back over. But nigga, that time. If not, we'll finish the rest tomorrow. Nigga, listen to these corrupt cops, nigga. They disbanded a whole police department.
I'm investigative reporter Jeremy Rogowski. This investigation started with a tip from a KHEO11 viewer just like you. The tipster said, hey, you have to check out this small town called Coffee City, Texas. It's hiring a ton of cops, and word has it, a lot of them have troubled pasts. So we pulled on that thread, requested a lot of records, and dug in deep. That took a while, and that journalistic journey led us to discover even more problems at this department. And in the end, our
not that far from Houston. Actually, Houston is very much connected.
Investigation got results. Just 2 weeks after our first story aired, the city council took swift and serious action. It fired the police chief and shut down the entire police force.
It fired the police chief. The shit they was on was so shady. They fired the police chief and shut down the whole fucking police department.
New tonight, a tiny Texas town of about 250 people has 50 sworn police officers on the.
The city got 250 people. 50 of them motherfuckers are police.
We're talking about Coffee City. That's up in Henderson County, some 3 hours north of Houston. They have one cop for every 5 residents. And what's more, Jeremy Rogowski discovered many of those officers have a history of problems wearing the badge.
On the banks of Lake Palestine, some 3 hours north of Houston, this dot on the map has quite a reputation among those who drive through.
They're everywhere. Literally everywhere.
They run back and forth. Back and forth.
A lot of officers policing a very small number of people.
Only 249 people, says the sign on the edge.
249 people being policed by 50 cops, nigga. That's basically a cop for every family, nigga. That's fucking insane. What up, Lori? That's fucking insane.
Town, and when you add up all the full-time cops and reserves,
50 officers.
Good Lord, that's crazy. If it's such a small town, why do we need so many? Makes no sense. Why do you need that many officers?
Coffee City hauled in $1 million in court.
$1 million in fines, nigga.
Fines last year.
They wrote 5,000 tickets.
For more than 5,000.
For a city of 250 people, they wrote 5,000 tickets.
And violations officers wrote, the most in the state for a town its size.
But this isn't a story about a small town writing a bunch of tickets. You see, Coffee City is a magnet for troubled cops.
How do we know? KHEU 11 Investigates obtained personnel records from other police agencies and found more than half of Coffee City officers had been suspended, demoted, terminated, or dishonorably discharged from their previous jobs.
What was that?
And found more than half of Coffee City officers had been suspended, demoted, terminated, or dishonorably discharged from their previous jobs.
Bitch, are you for real?
And they already got too many cops, and they hiring the worst of the worst.
A dozen were even criminally charged.
They hired a dozen cops that have caught felony misdemeanor charges, nigga, indictments.
I was astounded to think that they've been hired by another agency.
Greg Freeman is a Sam Houston State criminal justice professor and retired Houston police captain.
I've never seen anything like that in my professional career, and I've seen a lot.
Their prior discipline ranges from excessive force to public drunkenness, untruthfulness, and association with known criminals. Criminal charges include DWI, theft, aggravated assault, family violence, and endangering a child.
These are the niggas they hired. They was running that shit like motherfucking Sons of Anarchy, nigga. This was a gang, nigga. These niggas wasn't no fucking 12. These niggas a fucking gang.
If you knowingly are hiring an officer that has a very troubled past and history and has no business to be wearing a uniform, and it's a very, very precarious slope that
I mean, this is some shameful shit
that city is engaging in by hiring.
This is the man who hired them. Chief John J. Portillo quadrupled the department's size since he took the job 2 years.
He quadrupled the size. He got in there and was like, I'm crooked. I'm hiring all my crooked niggas. We gonna get this bread.
Years ago, he says, to provide 24/7 coverage for the town.
Why would you hire so many people with all these red flags?
There's more to just what's on paper. And that's where I rely on my captain and my background investigators to go
Did you just throw everybody under the bus as the police chief?
in and dig and say, hey, what's the truth behind this?
The chief says criminal charges were often dismissed, dishonorable discharges overturned. He claims most applicants hired got on the wrong side of agency politics.
Okay, so let's say that's true. Let's say they all got on the wrong side of agency politics. So why are you surprised that by hiring all them niggas, now your police department is closed? You fucking idiot.
If you go back to the totality of a lot of these officers' stuff, I would say 75%, or if not more, they're being retaliated against from their...
Okay, so let's say that's true. This is how stupid you are. This is how dumb you are. Let's say that's true. Why would you hire 75% of people that they have retaliated against? Why would you do that? Don't you think they will now come after you? Or what are you trying to drum up public support so we can get your police department back?
agency.
Retaliate. Why would you take a chance, Chief?
I try to look at the good in everybody, and I
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
believe everybody deserves an opportunity.
You give a lot of opportunities.
Yes, we
Talk
do.
your shit.
Yes, we do.
The opportunity
Yes, we do.
to wear a badge allows his officers to work extra jobs, which can mean real money, $50 an hour or more.
I mean, let's not hide it from anybody. They're making probably about $80,000 to $100,000 a year doing that.
These niggas, he got 50 cops making about 80 to 100,000.
And I asked Portillo directly, does he get a cut of his officers' extra job wages? Twice during our interview, the chief said no. The only money he makes from extra jobs is from the ones he works himself.
You a motherfucking lie. You a damn lie. Let you find out any of them niggas is moonlighting on the side and you ain't got no type of taste in it. Yeah, fucking right.
And that takes us from Coffee City to Houston and what's coming up tomorrow night at 10.
Call Garcia right now. Tell his or his chain of command is.
That's Chief Portillo caught on camera cussing out an elected Harris County constable. Portillo was working security for a Southeast Houston apartment complex nearly 200 miles away from Coffee
Not a Space Jam reference.
City. More on that video and what else we learned about Chief Portillo's past as our investigation continues tomorrow at 10. Len and Mia.
Jeremy Rogowski, fascinating report there.
We'll see you tomorrow for more. Thank you. Our investigative team dug through records and
Can have a short fuse when dealing with others who wear the badge here in Harris County.
Coffee City's police chief routinely works an extra job 200 miles away at this Houston apartment complex. And on this day, watch how John J. Portillo behaves.
I'm about to call Garcia and tell him he's going to be this next election.
It's an expletive-filled
I'm about to call Garcia and tell him he's about to be fucked in the next election. Hey, nigga, hold on, nigga.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
rant launched at the elected constable of Harris County Precinct 2, Jerry Garcia.
Call Garcia right now. Tell his or his chain of command is.
Portillo wanted Precinct 2 to file charges on a man he says assaulted him at the complex. It was just one of many requests the constable says kept coming in from off-duty Coffee City cops.
You see what these niggas was doing? So now these niggas got some shit they doing on the side. And when they get mad at niggas, they run into this other nigga and like, hey, press these charges on them. So they start getting wind of this shit and was like, hey, y'all niggas gonna have to start pressing them charges yourself. And now that nigga mad because this nigga won't do it for him. Because he know he can't do it because it'll fall apart.
Which at first was, no big deal. We help anybody and everybody. But then we noticed that it was becoming a pattern.
That pattern, the constable says, was draining resources. So Garcia reached out to the Harris County District Attorney's Office.
And we were advised to tell Chief Portillo that he had to file the charges.
But when deputies did just that, Portillo left a nasty voicemail.
And your captains, lieutenants, or whoever those numbnuts are that you have working for you, tell them your guy's not to help us out.
It saddened
Shit. And another motherfucking thing.
me. It upset
Hit the like button.
me to hear that. This isn't something small. This is pretty upsetting.
What upset the constable even more, the response his agency got back after alerting Coffee City's mayor. I don't see very much there that warrants any disciplinary action from the city, the mayor wrote. The officers are contracted by the property for off-duty police protection. You may want to reach out to them with any complaints.
Didn't think that it merited any disciplinary action against him. It's crazy.
Greg Freeman is a Sam Houston State criminal justice professor and retired Houston police captain.
Basically, you're enabling bad behavior now. And that's exactly what the mayor has done.
So what does Chief Portillo have to say for himself?
I was amped up. And I apologized to my city council.
I was amped up.
City council.
Did you apologize to Constable Garcia?
No, I haven't had a chance. I haven't talked to him.
The cussing incident happened 6 months ago.
Is that the real John J. Portillo that people are seeing in this video?
No, I don't.
That was the wrong answer. Is that the real you in of it? No. So that was the fake you. Yeah.
No, I don't just go off the handle.
Well, you did hear.
Yeah, because
WPS. Well, you did hear.
I got socked in the face. I was mad. I was red, and I was upset because they wouldn't, help me file the charges.
It's not the only example we found that calls into question Portillo's character and integrity, and his application to become.
Why has this nigga not talked to a lawyer? There's no way he got a lawyer, because his lawyer would have said, nigga, you can't do this interview. Are you crazy?
Coffee City's chief, he never listed this, a DWI charge out of Florida in which he failed to appear in court.
The police chief got a fucking warrant. I'm done, nigga. The police chief got a fucking warrant.
Why wouldn't you disclose that, Chief?
Didn't disclose it. It was over 10 years ago.
You had an active warrant.
Huh? That was disposed of.
No, it wasn't. Court records show the day after our interview, Portillo hired a Florida defense attorney who filed a not guilty plea in the case.
And then he finally hired an attorney. Not for none of this big shit, for that bullshit DUI. He ain't hire a lawyer for this big shit. This nigga getting ready to go down for corruption, nigga. And this nigga, he done hired a lawyer to get this DUI straight.
From the looks of it, you weren't being truthful on the application to which you hold the job this day. Chief?
Yeah, I understand.
Nigga, MK Ultra, nigga. Chief? Yeah.
From the looks of it, you weren't being truthful on the application to which you hold the job this day. Chief?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, but that's not.
Yeah, I understand.
Not what it is. I'm not being truthful.
You forgot?
I put down everything that was in my mind when I filled out my application to the best of my knowledge.
Not the cap.
Well, that same job application states there are criminal consequences for lying on a government document. Lennon.
Wait Wait, yeah, and also it says, bitch, that's a fucking crime, nigga. If you lied on that shit, so also on that document, it says that's a fucking crime. Lying
That
ass
was in my
nigga.
mind when I filled out my application to the best of my knowledge.
Well, that same job application states there are criminal consequences for lying on a government document. Lennon made.
Hey, nigga, you ain't gonna say that to that nigga face. You not saying that to that nigga face. You only said that shit because you back in the studio now.
Okay, so there's more to this investigation. Chief is temporarily shutting down a division that works here in Harris County after Jeremy Rogowski questioned whether it's legal.
Coffee City, Texas, a dot on the map with barely 250 residents.
249. If you take that one, if you gotta hit that 155 going through there, nigga, that's your ass. And bro, actually that 155 is lucky. You just miss it. If you gotta come this, man, they literally pretty much be cheating. They get niggas like they only got like that much to get you with. Like, don't even know, like, nigga, look where the highways are. They can't get you on this bridge. That's the bridge. We saw the bridge. So they can't even touch you on the bridge or on either side. It's just if you come through here, they gonna tear your ass up. And I know the motherfucking, and if I lived in Coffee City and I had like the diner or whatever the fuck, you know how mad I would be? I'm like, bro, we can't even get nobody because anybody that comes through here, the reviews say, be careful, there's cops everywhere. As soon as you hit the set, nigga, don't go there. Cops everywhere. I guarantee. Let me see if I can find a Coffee City restaurant, nigga. They got Capital City Cafe, the city. Hold on. Nah, hold on. I'm gonna just do it this way. Well, the population is now down to 244, unless it went up. That's how big the area is. Are you ready? Are you ready for how big this area is? You can't even make it up. 6.66 miles.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Told you, the police are the devil, bro. The city is 6.66 miles. You wonder why. You can go to the Lake Grill, but see, it ain't really technically no shit in there. Like, I guess it's like this Dollar General, bro. I mean, this motherfucker shit is small, nigga. Like, for them to be over here fucking with niggas like this, when you look at this shit on the map, it's even fucking worse. 6.66 miles, no joke. Do they have stoplights? Yeah. I would imagine, I guess. Let's see, Mr. Ho's Pizza, Coffee City. Let's see what's on this corner here. All right. So it looks like there's some type of resort, Lake Palestine resort, but it's not on the Coffee City side. So like even the shit that calls itself Coffee City shit, it's like outside of it. The only thing that looks like it's in Coffee City is Merritt's Tree Service. There's like one motel. There's a Family Dollar. Storage. There's an East Hill gas station. And then there's a liquor store. But like once again, these shits is like technically outside of, like Coffee City's really fucking small. It's like only thing in there is a tree service. So it's literally like you be so literally it looks like these niggas be pulling niggas over. Okay, here go Coffee City, the police department. Okay, so they be right here on this strip. They be right here on this strip, and it's one gas station, a storage, Mr. Ho's Pizza, Doodles Dockside, Fat Dog Beverages, Staples Sotheby's, and Briarwood Bay, Hammers Outfitters. Yeah, so that motherfucker. So they literally, if you go down there, so like there's like a resort. So there's like a little resort. So we see that bridge that you go across. There's like a resort over there, okay? And I guarantee they hitting everybody at this resort. Because that's the only reason you would have to really be over there. Because you're not even driving through no real shit. Like the only reason you got to be over there is probably going to that. And they hit niggas out rip. Wow. That's crazy to see the exact strip to like actually look at it.
Residence has a police force of 50 officers, 5 times the number of cops.
50 officers patrolling less than 7 miles of town. That's what makes it even that much more crazy.
Than any other Texas town its size. And that's not the only thing unusual or odd. Turns out there are a half dozen full-time Coffee City police officers who don't even work in Coffee City, Texas.
You hear that?
Anything unusual or odd. Turns out there are a half dozen full-time Coffee City police officers who don't even work in Coffee City, Texas.
6 full-time Coffee City police officers who somehow don't even live in Coffee City.
Instead, they work from home, more than 3 hours and nearly 200 miles away in Houston.
That's right. Some of their cops actually live in Houston, working from home, getting Coffee City checks. So you live in Coffee City. And if you ever wanted to live in Houston, just know that your tax dollars is paying for a cop to live in Houston.
It's hard to believe that that is happening.
Greg Freeman is a Sam Houston State criminal justice professor.
I've never seen anything like that. There are 100 questions that come to my mind.
Who are these officers? This internal email shows they're part of a warrant division. It reads, there is no need to go to Coffee City because you will be spending 95% of your time on the phone, calling people who have outstanding warrants and collecting failure to appear fines. And because it's a full-time position, there's an added perk.
It gives them the ability to go work an extra job.
Coffee City Chief John J. Portillo concedes they're on the books as full-time because state law only allows full-time cops to work extra security jobs.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
At this Houston apartment complex, some Coffee City warrant officers do just that and make more than $50 an hour.
They work 2-3 days a week, 4 days a week.
But is it all above board? The warrant division is a performance-based division, and officers' pay is based on the failure to appears they collect.
They're basically bounty hunters in a way.
Freeman says that amounts to a commission for collecting fines.
It doesn't make any sense.
A commission for collecting fines.
From an ethical perspective, it just screams questions about the legitimacy of what they're doing.
That's because state law requires full-time peace officers to get paid at least at the federal minimum wage. But again, at the Coffee City Warrant Division,
The court gives them $150 for each warrant that they clear.
so they don't earn a salary apart from.
So you basically got bounty hunters. They got a bounty hunter division. You get $150 every one. They got a bounty hunter division. I'm done, bro.
From that $150.
No, sir. No, sir.
A head.
Correct.
They get.
Correct.
Okay. Is that legal?
Real quick, is that legal?
I believe so.
2 days after our interview, Coffee City PD changed course, sending out this email to warrant detectives that said, due to unforeseen difficulties, the program has been suspended until such time as I can make sure that we are in compliance with labor laws. So whose job is it to police the police?
And then after the news is like, hey, is that legal? I'm pretty sure it is. Then 2 days later, them niggas email everybody, hey, we done with that, nigga. We can't do that shit no more. Yeah, they found out.
Department of Public Safety enforces any extra job violations. The Texas Commission on Law Enforcement, or TCOL, has the power to suspend or revoke a peace officer's license. That agency confirms to us it does have an open investigation into the Coffee City Police Department,
That
guys.
interview raising a lot of eyebrows, Jeremy. Thank you.
Sure.
New developments tonight in the KHOU 11 investigation of the Coffee City Police Department.
Last week, we uncovered the town of 250 people has 50 officers on the force. And more than half of those officers have tainted past. Now, Jeremy Rogowski reports the Coffee City Council has suspended the chief of police.
Chief John J. Portillo is off the job for 30 days. The Coffee City Council voted to suspend him pending an independent investigation into what we found. KHOU 11 Investigates revealed how Portillo routinely hired officers who had been suspended, demoted, terminated, or dishonorably discharged from their previous law enforcement jobs for a wide range of misconduct or even criminal charges.
Call Garcia right now. Tell his he's a or his trainer commander.
We also reported on a profanity-filled rant the chief launched at a Harris County constable while he was working an extra security job in Houston. And we uncovered how Portillo failed to list on his job application this active DWI case out of Florida in which he failed to appear in court. From the looks of it, you weren't being truthful on the application to which you hold the job this day. Chief?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, but that's not what it is. I'm not being truthful.
You forgot?
I put down everything that was in my mind when I filled out my application to the best of my knowledge.
Our investigation also revealed how Coffee City warrant officers didn't even work in Coffee City. They stayed home in Houston, spending their time on the phone calling people with outstanding traffic warrants and collecting failure to appear fines. After we questioned Portillo about the program, is that legal?
Oh, I believe so.
The chief suspended the warrant division. We got hold of Portillo on the phone. The chief declined to comment about the suspension. And that's not the only shakeup in the Coffee City ranks. Sergeant Cody Welch resigned from the department. We don't know why. Welch also declined to comment. Jeremy Rogowski, KHOU 11 Investigates.
KHOU 11 Investigates uncovered
They did a whole series on these whole ass niggas, bro.
questionable hiring practices.
Reaction. The mayor concedes he was unaware of many of the issues we uncovered.
My first reaction was just kind of shocked.
Mayor Blackstone says he had no idea more than half of the 50 officers on the Coffee City Police Department had been suspended, demoted, terminated, or dishonorably discharged from previous law enforcement jobs, some even criminally charged.
Sure you didn't.
The mayor and all the current city council members took office after John J. Portillo was hired as police chief. So the mayor says they were unaware of what we uncovered on Portillo's job application, that he failed to list an active DWI charge out of Florida.
I was not pleased whenever I heard the allegations, because if they are true, then that looks really bad. So we just have to make sure that we get to the bottom of all of this.
The mayor says while Chief Portillo is on a 30-day paid suspension, Coffee City will investigate the issues internally, as well as hiring an independent investigation firm. The scope of that probe will include the department's warrant officers, who we found didn't even work in Coffee City, but rather stayed home in Houston on the phone trying to collect outstanding traffic fines.
We weren't really fully aware of how it was operating, and that was all kind of brought to light as well through this story.
Going forward, the mayor says all police applications will be reviewed by the entire city council before any officer is hired. His goal? Rebuilding the reputation of his town's police force and public trust.
So it's basically just this road. So this liquor store right here, that's the liquor store I was talking about. And it's like, this is where it began. And then just around this corner, and that's like it. And they just hitting everybody.
These are allegations.
What up, Wicked?
That we can't just turn a blind eye to.
The mayor also says Coffee City is asking the Texas Commission on Law Enforcement, or TCOL, for assistance with information. That agency already has an open investigation into the department. Jeremy Rogowski, KHOU 11 Investigates.
They kept going on y'all niggas.
Update, Jeremy.
50 officers on the Coffee City Council took less than 15 minutes.
The way he be boldly posting up near y'all shit, nigga.
to reach its decision. It means this tiny town of 250 people that once had 50 officers on the force now has none. Coffee City Council members took swift and serious action after what KHOU 11 Investigates uncovered. A police department that routinely hired cops with troubling work histories, hired by a chief, John J. Portillo, who had an unresolved criminal charge, and who launched a questionable warrant division with officers who didn't even work in Coffee City.
There was things that we weren't aware of, and that just like really opened our eyes that, you know, there's major changes that have got to be made and made quickly.
Portillo had tried to email his resignation before the meeting, but council members refused to accept it and instead outright fired the chief. And
yeah, nigga, you're not getting no recognition on your resume, nigga. You getting a firing, bitch.
In a bombshell move, it also voted to deactivate the department as a whole.
We just felt it was best to basically terminate the program. That way we were able to go out, find a new chief, let him do all the proper evaluations and determine if he wants to rehire anybody or just start from scratch.
The action was
so basically walking tall. Oh, dang, Kendra, you still there? I just saw you. Didn't even see you right then.
welcome news for many residents who say they've lived with over-aggressive policing for too long.
Ever since we moved here, it was every day cop pulling in for one reason or another.
Something needed to happen.
They said, bro, look at her. She's terrified, nigga. Remember, this is niggas that normally be saying this shit. Yeah, man, police be rolling through here all the fucking time, nigga. 12, keep the block hot, nigga. Now you got white people. Yeah, we moved out here, nigga, and they're everywhere. Disturbing.
That's for sure.
The Henderson County Sheriff's Office will respond to calls for the time being. As for the 50 full-time and reserve officers, we're told they will not be allowed to perform police officer activities unless or until they're picked up by another department. Finally, we reached out to John J. Portillo for comment.
They literally said, we got to deal with the other surrounding area. They can help police, because it don't take that many fucking cops to police a town of 250. They probably send like 2 to 4 patrol cars over in that city. 2, and that's it. A patrol car at each end answering some calls.
We have not heard back.
It has been quite the investigation and quite the development tonight.
Jeremy Rogowski in Coffee City. Thank you, Jeremy. You can watch Jeremy's series.
Fuck him. And this nigga snitch.
Yeah, I stood out here and I told everything. I told him to the point where the police are no more. Back to you.
Nigga, they putting hands on you.
Well, actually, I'm the news in Houston. I'm on the first thing smoking back. And I keep that thing on me. I will shoot the shit out of one of these non-cops.
That's the other thing. Y'all not cops no more. Niggas can clap y'all niggas if y'all get saucy. Coffee City Police, freeze. Nigga, that ain't no real thing. Fop, 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 fop. Y'all better chill out down there, bro. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. This is y'all moment. And what do I mean by that? If you part of them 50 officers, because remember, they fired everybody, right? They fired the police chief got fired. Everybody else kind of got let go under condition that if somebody else hire you. But that's bait right there, because they letting everybody else know. You want to hire one of these niggas? Go ahead. Because what you need to do is run. You need to move out of Texas. You probably need to stop being law enforcement. You need to move out of Texas. So that way, at least it'll take longer to get to you when niggas is going to prison over this shit. There will be indictments. Six of the motherfucking cops didn't even live in the city, nigga. These niggas getting full-time paychecks. The motherfucking city council like, nigga, what? They took this nigga to the best and only restaurant in Coffee City, nigga. They got somebody give him some head or something. This nigga, he brought down the whole, that's some, nigga, it's a small town, but look, man, they was on this is some walking tall shit. And this motherfucker came through and shut down the whole police force. Because they were bold with it. He make it sound like a lot, and it's a lot as in far as tedious and organizing it and shit, right? But when he was digging, he was just like, nigga, y'all not even hiding this shit. What y'all doing? They wasn't even hiding it. They hiring the worst of the worst. Because think about it. I'm not surprised by that. You know why I'm not surprised? What cop wants to go work in Coffee City that ain't from there? Because again, you're not getting all of the city to do that shit. So you got to get cops from somewhere. And what do? You call a nigga that can't get a job nowhere. Hey, nigga, come down to Coffee City. I got work for you. That's all that happened. That's how it got to be that many motherfuckers. Because he wanted some people that was going to be down to do the type of shit he was down with doing. They said the police force quadrupled when he got in. He had a plan from jump. We getting in here. I'm bringing in my niggas. And nigga, we going to take over this shit, nigga, on some straight Nino Brown shit. Closed circuit TV in the court at Coffee City. Coffee City Court probably is the rec center / court / homeless shelter, and like all in the same room. Not like all these things in the same building. They're all in the same room. Holding cell ain't nothing but a janitor closet. At least like a big elementary janitor closet. I wonder if the feds are coming. They might. Because the feds might come regardless to either vouch this shit, stamp it, and start locking niggas up, or the feds can come in and be like, y'all niggas can't do that, and put them niggas right back in. But I don't think the feds really want to get no local beef unless they locking niggas up. Feds really only want to get involved when they can lock some niggas up. Exactly. So that resort in Coffee City, Texas, fuck that. I mean, I guess it's cool now. I wonder we'll see what the ticket rates is gonna be. I mean, I'm sure, and that's the thing. They was doing it such to a point where the cops could still be down there fucking with people, but it's at such a lower rate. Because I don't be getting that shit. Because here's my thing. I don't like that shit when people go. When people cops like, well, you know, we do, you know, that shit goes to the revenue of the city and whatnot. I'm like, so you mean to tell me that your small town can't think of anything better than to pull people over and charge them with crimes and traffic infractions? Why don't you give people a reason to stop in your town? What's Copland? I don't think I've ever heard of Copland. Like, towns never think of that shit. It's like, nah, we gonna get some cops out on the road, and y'all niggas gonna bring in all the revenue by pulling everybody over, pulling as many people over as possible. Like, no, you should give people a reason to go, man, we gotta stop in this town. And then give people a reason to go, bro, I stop in Denton, Texas, literally, every time I get near it to go to a gas station. Give me a reason to stop. Instead, you give him I got it right here. I'm about to save it now. I'm gonna watch this. Like, instead of giving me a reason to stop, you giving me a reason to either drive through as quickly as possible or drive an extra 20 miles around your shit. Fucking this motherfucker on this cover. Nothing but trouble. Bro, if I ever know about some shit, I will definitely, especially the type of driving I do. When I do that big ass driving, like, if I gotta drive 30 miles around some shit and I know what it is, nigga, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I ain't really gotten fucked with going through no towns. I'm telling you, me personally, I don't get fucked with going through the towns. It's the highways, bro. The motherfucking state troopers, and it be the highways, bro. I'm gonna look that up too. Because, like, I'm just like, you got to come up with a better way to get revenue in your city than that. I'm sure your city, with only 250 people, got some people talented enough to draw some people there. And then you trying to fuck with people's driving records and suspending people's licenses and shit because you charging all these exorbitant court fees because a motherfucker tried to drive through a 7-mile patch. You wrote 5,000 tickets for a 7-mile patch, 6.66 miles to be exact.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This nigga told on the whole fucking police department. Got them all fucked up. I got y'all all fucked up, nigga. Do something, nigga. That's how you hit them niggas. Do something now. Oh, y'all ain't good. Coffee City, 6.66 miles. And I was supposed to be surprised they had one of the most corrupt cop forces that wasn't in a movie. I mean, because on some real shit, it is some movie type corruption where it's like, this is like every old school vigilante movie where it's like the cops have taken over a small town on some bullshit and somebody had to come in and take on the cops. It's literally like that. Either way, I had fun. I'm so pissed off. That's why I'm stayed up late tonight. Wardell and the Warriors are here. And it's their last time coming here this season, and I will not be there. Boo. But if something happens and the Warriors have to play the playoff, I don't even know if the Warriors are going to make the playoffs. But if we do, we might have to play Oklahoma. I can't believe they scheduled their game so quick. What is Big Valley, another movie? I'll be trying to get shit. Today Friday, bro. Week went quick this week. I'm expecting one more Diddy story today. You see they perfectly pushed James Yu out of the news cycle. What house? Who's James Yu? Old Western show. Never heard of it. I have to check it out. It's after 6 a.m. on the East Coast. It's after 5 a.m. here, so I guess I'll wait for my boy and my wife to get up. I don't even I don't wait for my daughter to get up because once she get up, she ain't got time to talk to me. She gotta get ready for school. But she comes and says goodbye to me every morning. Me and her have literally said the same exact thing to each other before she goes to school since she's been going to school, which is crazy. I don't even think she really realizes it. I mean, I emphasize it some days more than others. There's no way she's not going to say it to her kid. There's no way. Barbara Stanwyck. I swear I've heard that name, but I could not pull Barbara Stanwyck out of a lineup. Have you ever watched Gene Deal's shows, like his lives? I watched a live stream or two of Gene. Like, I'll take him like as a grain of salt. I just find it funny where I'm like, so nigga, you witnessed all this shit and kept working there, and you weren't involved in nothing. You didn't have like he make it seem like he. What are your vices, Gene? What was your vices? Everybody that be around gotta have a vice, or they can't be around. This whole he the squeaky clean security motherfucker that didn't have to prove himself to them, but he was next to Puff. I don't believe that shit. And that's with me saying this is even if he's telling the truth about everything he said. You leaving some shit out, and you definitely leaving some shit out that you actually seen. I believe he's seen Puffy beat bitches. But there's a reason he can't say it. And it ain't no fucking NDA. Probably because of something they got on him. Somebody got something on Gene. Somebody got something on Jag, too. But they ain't got to worry. It's like they both got enough on each other to where they'll never make it real. Especially with all this other shit. So, Gene what did I tell y'all? Gene, we just looked at Gene like a couple days ago. And Gene was like he was taking a hiatus until after Christmas. Back already. Told you. I told you. Well, good night, Janice. I'm literally telling everybody to tell me good night as well. Matter of fact, tell me good night. It's time to get out of here. Time to get out of here. I don't know how I'm going to do today. I'm going to see what the rest of the squad talking about, but lives will be live today will either be super late, like around the time that I started tonight, which I'm finding is a good time. That is a true third shifters truly show up and show out. Shout out to all the third shifters in the bushes. Y'all should be close, bro. Y'all, come on, man. I got y'all real close tonight, bro. Y'all should be there. And or it's gonna be early. It just depends because I got some research I gotta do with my team. But I might even do an upload before I go to bed. Cause I took a nap. I slept at the end of that LeBron, and then I woke up and they won by 40. I was like, I'm glad I went to sleep. It was like my body knew, just go take a nap and then go to work. Cause you don't want to see what's about to happen. And I didn't. Did not want to see that shit. I love y'all to death, bro. I've had so much fun this evening. Man, I don't think people understand how much fun I've been having with it. Road is tough, but shit. That's why I be in the positions that I be in, because I can handle these things. Allegedly. Turn my cursor off. Turn it on. But, wrong one again. Wrong one again. Damn. Rusty. God is great, man. I love y'all to death, man. The lunchbox rule is in full effect. Great morning to all my first shifters just getting in here. Not yet, bro. I'm going to have it on the soundboard tomorrow, Clee. I've been fucking up. And, tomorrow or today, a lot of y'all, this y'all last day. So first shifters getting in here, man. Make sure y'all, you'll get through, man. It's gonna be an easy day today. Third shifters, get you some rest so you can have a great weekend. I love y'all to death. God is great. Peace. I know who that is.
Big Pun, Fat Joe, Method Man, like whoever you speak to, just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her. Big Pun, Fat Joe, Method Man, like whoever you speak to, just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her. Big Pun, Fat Joe, Method Man, like whoever you speak to, just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Hey, Kendra. Good morning. Whatever the fuck with y'all, bro. Get some breakfast.
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Y'all give Christy the Aaron Hall treatment for our anniversary.
And I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You've got me wrapped up in your love. You bear me. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Definitely a tattoo.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl. You're watching when keeping it real goes wrong. Just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
Take that, take that, take that. Take y'all ass to bed or to the breakfast table. Either way, stay safe. You know I love you. God is great, man. See y'all here in a minute. You already know.